Okay. And we are live. So, hello everybody, and welcome to part 2 and the final part of completing all of Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Now, in case you did not catch part number 1, let me catch you up quickly. So currently in the game, we have just completed our new area. We just completed the magma area, which means that we currently have 4 of the main master teleporter keys. And we also have a little bit of the green energy crystal. So we currently have at least minimum 1 to 2 main areas left in the game. And then we have basically 2 keys left to obtain. So that is currently where we are in the game. Now, if you'd missed part number 1, while I am running over here to get back to the main overworld, let me actually do a quick little recap of where we are in the story and what we have found out so far. So, I might be a little bit off on some of the details, but to at least our current understanding of the lore, because things could obviously change, the general idea of this game is that we have gotten onto this planet. And there are these creatures, this species that lived on this planet that were very high-tech civilization. And unfortunately, they started facing extinction. And that is because most, or a bunch of their people basically started to turn into what would be the equivalent of, like, imagine zombies. It's really what it is. They ended up turning into monsters. So they got less intelligent, they became more, you know, animal-like, they started to attack more, and they started to attack each other, I should say. Now, they took these into a research lab and experimented with them and figured out that, yes, this is in fact not a virus or any form of disease. Instead, it is actually our future. It is our DNA to evolve into this creature. And they started to experiment with a bunch of green crystal to see if they could stop evolution, to stop their whole species from turning into this final stage of the revolution, where they basically just turn into, you know, like I said, basically like animals. And after about 500 to 600 days of experimenting of that, they figured out that they could not do anything. They just couldn't, and they were running out of resources and people. At that point, their prophecy said that they should prepare a bunch of infrastructure, like comms, like heals, like upgrades, like this bike, like armor upgrades, because the prophecy said that the chosen one would arrive in the future to save their species. Even if not physically, at least their knowledge and history would be saved. And that is Samus. And that is the story reason of why all these things are here. And, you know, the reason for, you know, why there is saves or teleporters around here. On top of that as well, our actual objective is to get off of this island because we're currently stuck. And the only way to get off of it is to enter that tower right there. Now, to get access to that tower, you need all of the main keys right there and the green energy crystal, so basically 6. And like I said, we currently have 4 out of 6. So that is the current objective. Once we have that, we should theoretically, according to right now, be able to enter that area and leave the game. Or leave the planet. And that is also, by the way, the final resting place of the civilization. So we don't know if they entered hibernation pods and are technically still alive, or if they are actually all truly dead. We don't technically know. So there is some unanswered questions left in the game that we will be finding out as we go on. Either way, that is the recap for day number 2. That is what has happened in the game, what we are currently experiencing, and where we're at. So, I hope you guys learned something. Yeah, this desert area is definitely a little bit empty, but honestly, I will take it over a bad overworld, which is basically what they ended up putting in here for. They basically said, how do we stitch all the overworlds together? And they said, let's put a big desert. I wish they would have put more stuff in it, but I think that's all right. Anyways. Interesting, they can actually deflect. Maybe I can do fire? Okay, fire works. Do bricks taste good? I don't think we've had any bricks. So I couldn't speak about that. Do they just keep infinitely respawning? Oh my god. One thing I do wish was different about this game, but this is like me being the speedrunner brain right now and not actually like a casual. In the original Metroid games, if you were a good masher, you can shoot so fast. I do wish you could still do that. It's good for my hand health that I'm not allowed to, because it would hurt my hands how fast I would spam. But I do wish I could just spam to like kill faster. Okay, then I must have missed the nest because they're still spawning. Let me just ignore them and see if there's anything of value in here. I feel like... Oh, yeah, there we go. I was going to say, there's no way this is just here for no reason. Okay, missile capacity. Doesn't look like there's anything up there. Also, if you're wondering, like, what are these doing here? This is crashes from us. So we got teleported onto this planet. So this is, like, technically our equipment that has been crashed down. But, like, obviously, because it's our equipment, it can have things for my armor, like missile upgrades. Because that is human equipment. Okay, give me 1 second. I need to clear my throat. Weird. I'm not, like, sick. I just kind of... I don't know why. I just had a little bit of... I don't know, slime in my throat. Weird. Let me have a sip of coffee. Coffee always helps. Copium. And that is some perfect coffee. You know what I really wonder, but it's hard to know about now? I wonder how much inspiration the people who made up originally zombies, how much inspiration they had from, like, the disease, like, you know, like something, you know, like diseases like rabies. Because there's so many games that have similar-ish, you know, kind of like this game, you know, like, you know, conclusions or endings, or whatever you want to call it. Well, this is new. Can I mark this? Yeah, I agree. They should have made the desert smaller. What I said the other day, I said, honestly, is it ugly and unnecessary? Yes. But does it ruin anything in the game? No, thankfully not. What I said about it, when people were asking me, like, how I felt about it, I said basically that my impression when playing in the desert is that it doesn't ruin the game, it doesn't make it less fun. However, it feels very unnecessary. And it feels like they had big, ambitious plans for the desert. They made the desert, and then they ran out of development time and felt like we can't delay this game anymore. So they just kind of took the L and just released it with it being fairly empty. But I do... Oh, I forgot to pause the timer. Thank you. But I do think they should have probably just made it smaller once they realized they didn't have time for it. Green energy traces detected within. Only psychic energy in the form of diffused oscillaton blast waves can pulverize it. Okay, well, I don't have that attack yet. So I guess I can't go here yet because I need another attack. Maybe that tower right there. I don't think I have that tower right there. That's a new area. Whoa. Before I do that, let me actually finish this, like, corner run to see if there's anything. No, I gotta check this tower out. They look so cool. Okay, so there's this bridge here. I bet this area has something, because it also feels like game design of, like, hey, go to this area, and then you go here and you can't do anything, but this is within view of where you are. Is this like a stop for vehicle? Shock resistant bollards. They automatically lower to be stowed beneath the bridge surface while the bridge is passable. Shot expansion. Increases maximum shot ammo by 10. Oh, okay, so this is if I have like the... Okay, so I would need like the magnet, whatever it's called, ball here. I don't think I can actually get across here right now, then. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I can actually get across here right now. Okay. Well, like, I guess we just have to find the next place to go to. I thought I was just going to go down to the bottom left there of the map, but I can't access this last area. Okay. Well, in that case, let's head down into the desert. Yo, that's awesome, Mini Bliss. Or Mini Biz, sorry. Ooh, that's new. It's an electric lock. It's the one attack I don't have yet. That's unfortunate. All right, dude. I love the reaction thing on YouTube. Yeah, electric is definitely the one thing holding me back. There are so many things that have electric locks. I just haven't found, like, the electric ability. And this was the first time I didn't get a new ability after leaving a main area as well. Because, I left the volcano area. But because it was, like, erupting, I didn't actually get to obtain anything. Here's, like, a boss, it looks like. Can I defeat these guys? Nope. Didn't you get grapple at the end of it? I did get the grappling hook, but I can't think of anywhere. Wait! Wait. There was an area with a bunch of electricity, and I couldn't get across it because I couldn't grapple. It was electrical floor. It must be in the... Wait, I think I'm supposed to go to the electric tower. Wait, I think I know where to go. I think it wants me to go to the Volt Forge. Hold up. This room right here. This right here. This is it. I'm telling you, this is it. This is it. Oh, that's gotta be it. Do I have this? Okay, well, this one I can do at least. Okay, I guess before we go to the electrical tower, let's check out this hidden place right here. Whoa, what is this? Do I just erase all of them here, maybe? Link to a device that activates when all the pawns are electrocuted simultaneously. Am I supposed to use electricity here? I think this might be an electric puzzle. It sounds like I'm supposed to shoot all of these and electrify them. Okay, well, remember I said, hey, that finally a puzzle we can do without electricity? Let's come back once we have electricity, shall we? Evil, dude. Evil. Alright. That was a sick load. Can I say that, though? That was a crazy quick load in the overworld. Ring of Thunder Shrine. Okay, let's just go to the electric area and see if I can find anything of interest. All right. The Lightning Temple, yeah, it's the first area you went to, but I had to go back to get an upgrade for the bike one time. So maybe now I can, because I can go into the basement with the grappling hook, I'm supposed to go back and get something else. I am shocked that the game didn't backseat me by telling... I'll complete my sentence. I am shocked the game didn't backseat me by telling me that, because a lot of casuals wouldn't have thought about, hey, I remember this one room in this one area that I saw hours ago. Let me go and check that one out, because it's one room. But never mind, the game did do it. The game does do it, it just takes a while. It just basically doesn't help you, but then if you don't figure it out within... That's honestly kind of a short time, though. That basically meant if you didn't figure it out pretty much ASAP, it just went, okay, let's help him. To my understanding, though, according to Twitch chat, or maybe it was someone in YouTube chat that said that. Anyways, you can apparently disable that, though. I want to get the full story thing and not miss anything, so I've had it on just in case, but to my understanding, you can turn them off. I guess I need to tell you something. What's up, Cyan? I don't like the speed limits in here. I should be allowed to drive as fast as I want. Come on, dude. Meep. What? See, maybe this is different from other people. I'm not mad that he backseated me because I had already figured it out. What would have frustrated me, and this is when I get frustrated by someone backseating me too soon. I think I'm different than like a lot of other people, but I don't think I'm alone in feeling this way. This is how I feel when it comes to being backseated by a game if you get lost. If I'm trying to figure out what to do, I am having a good time and I'm enjoying the exploration. However, if I don't figure out what to do in a certain amount of time, maybe an hour, I start to get frustrated, and then it's no longer fun if I figure it out. So I actually like that, hey, if you're lost and you couldn't figure out what to do for a solid hour, the game just tells you. I've always been okay with that. People who don't want any backseating like that, that's not me. So I don't care that he ended up coming and saying, hey, maybe try to do this, because I'd already figured it out. So I didn't care that he confirmed my suspicion because I was coming here anyways. I will say, though, that was quite a short amount of time that he did to come in. I think the game should have waited another 15 maybe minutes to 20 minutes before they came into backseats. I think that's the only thing I would say about it. I think there should be maybe like a 1 hour timer or 45 minutes before the game backseats. That gives enough time for the player to look around, try and figure it out by themselves, but the game comes in and helps you soon enough where you wouldn't have had enough time to get too frustrated. Anyways, maybe that's just me. Sam is a law-abiding citizen who's careful about speed limits. It's true fire, but I don't like it. Link is me and the other people are playing the emoji game. Yeah, the reacts. It's cute. To be fair, you tried to do the 3 things that required you to go. Oh, like I said, this one, I think it was like borderline where it was just becoming okay for it to say anything. Anyways, here's the room I was talking about. But yeah, you don't see... The time you saw this room was literally almost at the start of the game. It was like 2 hours in, I think. So I understand why a lot of people probably need a reminder there. But I feel proud because I remembered it. The nowhere, Chad. The nowhere! This is a cool room. Stores power sent by lightning absorption generator. Dude, this sort of looks like the balls in the overworld. I bet this is where I get my attack from. Huh? Do you think I'm supposed to, like, beat a boss in this area? Oh, wait, there's something I missed here. There's a broken one. An anomaly in its control circuit is causing a short. The panel cover for the circuit housing is damaged. It can be pulled off. Sorry, I gotta scan it first. I will say this is probably one of my only complaints I have that's actually real about the game. I think I should not have to scan before I can pull. Oh, yeah. The thunder chip. Finally, dude. I bet I'm gonna fight something now in here, though. It just feels like it with these 2 random things here. I knew it! I knew this was gonna be a boss arena. Anyways, there's the thunder attack, which opens up so much of the game. What? Okay, I didn't expect him here. All right, well, time to spam rockets. Oh my god! I see now why they are there. Man, that electricity dealt a lot of damage. Ouch. I feel like I have accidentally gotten like too many missiles because I've been too thorough in the game. Because I haven't almost shot a single normal bullet. I feel like I'm exclusively shooting just rockets at him. I'm just spamming rockets on rockets on rockets. Like there is no tomorrow. Where did he go? Oh, wow. There it is. Literally has used 85 bullets, 85 rockets in a row. That's crazy. Well, there it is. Honestly, he's like a really cool enemy, and that was like a really cool area. I do like the fight. I do like the idea of using grapple in it. I did feel overpowered with my rockets for sure, but but yeah, I'm excited to finally have the thunder attack though. I feel like we've been very, very, very restricted in a lot of the puzzles, not having the thunder one. Yeah, so here's I talked about this earlier. So here's the thing about, I do think that the attacks, like, whoa, my voice, I think the fights in this game is probably the weakest out of the Prime games. I don't think that they're bad, but they're not great like in the old Prime games. Not because the bosses aren't cool. The bosses are super cool, just like the other Prime games. The big problem with... Oops, went the wrong way. The big problem with the boss fights in this game, I've noticed, is not like that they're not cool. They're super cool and they're visually appealing. It's just simply the fact that I think they... Let me think about how to phrase this. I speculate that the developers were so focused on Okay, here's what I think. I think that because they wanted the game to be bigger, they had to put more completionist unlockables in the game. That means more missile upgrades. That means more ammo upgrades. That means more packs. That means more etc, etc, etc. And because the world is bigger, to not have it empty, they have to put more upgrades around. What does that mean? That means you get two options. You can either make all of the bosses way too easy, or you lower the damage of the special attacks because you know that the player will find so many ammo upgrades. However, what I don't think they really realized with that is that by doing that, you basically make it so that everything is a bullet sponge. It makes it so that you don't feel like, oh, I saved up my 10 or 20 rockets, and now I'm going to use my really strong attack. Oh, no, I missed. I risked wasting one of my precious rockets. I missed. Now I'm in trouble. Instead, the rockets just feel like an upcharged beam shot, which means that there is not really a true difference in between using a rocket or using a standard beam shot, a plasma shot, or charging it up. So that's why I think a lot of the time in this game, you feel like the combat is more similar to like what people call like a bullet sponge, you know? Where it looks like you kind of are just spamming the bullets. So I think that was probably their problem. I think their problem was they wanted more unlockables in the game. But the game decision was to then make them weaker. That being said, I don't think it makes the game bad. I think people often talk too much with the black, everything is black and white nowadays. I don't think this makes the game bad in any way. I just think that it could have been done a little bit better. It makes the weapons less about what's better in terms of damage and more similar to... Imagine the fire and ice arrows from, you know, a Zelda game. Do you know what I mean? Where, you know, some enemies might be ice, so you have to use fire. Or some enemies might be fire, so you have to use ice. That's sort of what they have become. They have become more or less, make sure you use this type of weapon because the enemy is only weak against this type of damage. Rather than, hey, maybe you want to use fire because it's a bit stronger in terms of its damage, but you can still use anything. I'm still baffled that Samus has no melee option. Okay, maybe a hot take. I was never the biggest fan of Samus using her melee attacks. I did think it was cool in specifically Metroid Dread. However, it was more cool, in my opinion, as a one-off rather than it becoming the new norm. So I'm okay with that not being a new standard they went with. But a lot of people are saying they liked her with melee, so maybe I'm in the minority here. Hi, Alex, by the way. Thank you so much for the 57-month resub. I appreciate that. I was just passing by. I have a ton of work to finish. I don't want to stay in the office till 3 in the morning. Alex, do you, like, pay for an office? Sorry, let me rephrase that. I know you're self-employed. Are you pay for an office purely just to separate work and life? Or are you now working for a company? Like, that's not yours. I'm technically not self-employed. Alex, do not technically be on that. That's like if I form an LLC that only I'm real. Like, come on, dude. I'm still let's be real here, okay? Let's be real. Come on, bro. Do not take the gloomy on that. Yeah, no, I'm not self-employed anymore. Oh, what do you do? Well, I made what I did a company, so not hire myself. So I'm not self-employed. I'm technically employee of the company that I... No, man. Don't be doing that. Don't take the gloomy. Metroid Dread was a very good mixture of difficulty for sure. It was definitely towards the more difficult side, but that's what I expect from games in this genre. Okay, let's go get this upgrade.
You found a new chip, right? Let me see it. Let me see what you brought me. This also looks like a circuit with a chip inside. This one's gonna be fun.
He's excited, chat.
Just like I thought. With a few tweaks, you'll be able to use a new shot. Sometimes I surprise even myself. This one's a beaut.
Whoa! I think that's the first time we've got like a badass animation for putting it in like that. That's awesome.
Presenting the thundershot. Electric shock is effective against mechanical enemies. And I think you'll be able to provide electricity to devices. What do you think? All right. Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help you out.
We gotta try this now. Whoa. Okay. Hey, we can finally do the super special secret thing, by the way. Oops, wrong way. Wait, we actually should go back, because there was like a scout droid. I could also do this now, I think, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's check this out. Hello? Oh, this is cool. Device designed to assemble a view reroutes with the top to conductive metals. Once it has reached a sufficient electrical charge, it will activate. I'm assuming it should point inwards. When lightning binds with the way of the instrument, vivid colors and rich acclamations are brought to each of the Lemorn. Yet one must not be arrogant. The path of which Lemon strive will lead us beyond the use of such an instrument. The one who properly controls elemental powers will lead the way to the future, guiding the soul of the Lemorn to a land of peace. A flash and a roar will guide the path that is taken. I'm confused. I don't feel like the hints really told me. Let me look around in these nearby rooms. Is there anything similar to it that I can copy? No. Okay, then let me look more carefully at the textures of... at the thing, at these things. Nothing's connecting to this. Kind of snaps in place there. What? Maybe this is supposed to point at this thing at the wall. There are so many settings. There's 4 height settings and then like 8 directions, I think, that I don't think there is a way to like... There's no way you can guess it, I don't think. You pretty much have to figure it out. Wait, so I was literally on it with my original idea, but I just didn't realize I could shoot the electric shot on it. Hold on. Is it literally just what I originally was gonna do? Is it literally just what my original plan was? Wait, this would be so funny if that's it. Dude, I had the original idea correct the first time. I just didn't shoot the electricity. Okay, well, that's okay. Alright, let's see what the reward is. Now we've solved all of the elements. Now we've proven that we are the chosen one, according to this guy. Thanks! This reminds me when Maisie brute forced the portrait puzzle in Twilight Princess Hyrule Castle. She did. I don't think she would do that. She's the knower. Okay, I'm actually going to go back. There's one place here in the original area that is a point of interest. I don't know why I remember this so well, but there's a robot in one of the first places in the game. And it said that it required electricity. So I'm going to go back there and see what happens when you power up one of those scouts.
Well, hello there, stranger. Good hunting, son.
I have not bothered noting down where all of the scout droids are, by the way. So if there's anything cool you get from powering them up, I'm just not going to get all of them. I love this area. I still don't know why everyone says, well, Maisie says that it sounds like Baldur's Gate 3, but I guess I never played Baldur's Gate, so maybe Baldur's Gate got similar to the Metroid style. Should I open my 9 Pokemon card packs, chat? I'm a bad person to ask because I don't really like collecting and hoarding, so I would only buy them to open them. All right, let's power this up and see what happens. Hi, buddy. Transmit ultrasonic waves from overhead and displays the position of detected valuables within the zone of the... Oh, it's to help you. I get what this is. It's to help you discover things you might have missed. So you don't have to actually take the time to use a guide once you're done, like, because you wouldn't get this until the end of the game. So it kind of helps you find what you missed. Unacquired items in the map has been marked. Okay, you know what? This is an actual 10 out of 10 change. Straight up, I'm serious, 10 out of 10 change. In my opinion, 1, you can choose not to get it if you don't want to. But 2, maybe this is a hot take, but I'm going to say this right now. In a true Metroidvania game like these are, I am just telling you right now, you basically cannot 100% without a guide online or buying a guide. You can get close. Obviously, there's a few things here I could have re-explored and I probably could have found now when I have more items. But these games are made in a way where you will never find everything. You just can't. You have to use a guide for some things. And I love that there's an in-game way of figuring it out that does not require you to pay for a guide or go to YouTube videos online. Especially in 3D. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I might just go zoomies to go to the start of the first area quickly. I just love hearing Linkus yap. Hey, it's my specialty. Now imagine how it is for Maisie every single day, because I'll yap about everything. I don't think I have an explosion strong enough to destroy this yet. Okay. What area is this? This is the literal first area. What about a ball bomb? I don't have, like, the mega big ones. I only have the small ones. I guess theoretically... No. Are y'all too young for game facts? How young do you think I am? I have over time come to despise all game facts type websites or articles or game review websites because in the age of modern in the modern age, the only way to make those type of businesses sustainable is to have a lot of ads. And I'm okay with that, but my problem is not that there's a lot of ads. My problem is that gone are the days when you used to get facts on forum posts where people didn't want to spend forever typing, or on magazines where there was a limited amount of space in each A4 paper. Now, in the modern age, when they get money from ads, they stretch out every single article and guide so much. Everyone here who has ever looked at a modern guide knows exactly what I'm talking about when I say that too. You will go and be like, let's give an easy example, okay? You go to like an old school IGN article, right? Old school IGN things or guides would actually be decent. We all make fun of them. They used to be decent. Now, let's say you go to IGN, it's like, how do I do this? They're like, well, first of all, you should think about this and this and this and this and this. In the old school, they would be like, hey, this is how you do it. Your required items are these 3. If you need these 3 items, you don't have them, click on these pages to see it, right? Instead, now, they repeat themselves every single time. So it's just a repeat and a repeat and a repeat. And you are just scrolling through, like, 5 A4 pages to get to the short description line about what you're actually there for. Yeah, I don't want to, like, sit here and, like, overly praise a single person, but I do believe that, like, that's why I'm, for example, another thing you've noticed, too. Have you guys ever tried, in recent time, to Google, like, the best products and notice that every top article is basically the same? You can no longer... You are forced, if you want to actually find out what is the best products, to find independent YouTubers. Because if you go to Google, not only is almost all of them paid for sponsored, but even if you scroll past the sponsor one, you will notice that every list is just the same 5 products on the top 5s. Because they all are, like... Even if they didn't pay for it to get on top, the actual companies are still paid for or sponsored by the companies to get the free products. That's one of the reasons I was going to say that I'm really happy when, like, a company like Linus Tech Tips makes, like, something like the labs. Because their long-term goal is to test products and then just post unbiased, like, actual third-party tested, because these companies that are supposed to be about reviewing things, they don't do testing anymore like they used to. So instead, it's just like a simple thing of that. So that's why I like, because Linus Tech Tips, that's what I'm gonna say, they, even if you don't love them as a company, I was gonna say, when it comes to, like, their work on the labs, right? Because they get paid through their videos, they can basically fund those labs projects and not be required to, you know, suck up to the companies. And that's one of the things that I really do like. Unbiased LMAO. Well, I guess there's always going to be some bias. There's always going to be some bias in every review. I understand there's no such thing as a truly unbiased one. But I guess what I more mean is that the lists will actually have not be about a feeling of the user, but rather it will be around the actual performance of the product rather than... Oh, no, I should clarify. I'm not talking specifically about, like, Linus Tech Tips YouTube channel's YouTube videos. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about... I don't know if you've looked... I'm talking about specifically their lab section, where they're starting to test non-just gaming products. Where they will, for example, buy a bunch of headsets, and they have these insanely expensive, like... heads that the actual production companies that make the headsets make, that, you know, basically create a fake ear that can actually on a non-biased level test the audio quality or the effectiveness of noise cancellation and stuff like that, so you can get true numbers on how good the product is, rather than some, because, you know, if I say this is the best headset, you could feel it and be like, that's awful. But I might say that this is the best headset, and I'm not lying, but I'm saying that because I have this size of ear. Do you know what I mean? That could be the simple thing. So that's what I mean by it's really nice to have an actual true breakdown of it. Or maybe I just don't like loud basses because my ears are sensitive. But if, you know, but like, realistically, the other headset had better quality in all other aspects. But I said that this one was better because I specifically prefer or don't prefer, for example, a bass part. But either way, but it is also sad. I think you could all agree it is sad that it is hit a point where if I want to buy a new product, the way that I find out if it's good is because I mandatory have to search up a YouTube video on a reviewer of another consumer who bought it who can tell me how good it was. Because I just can't trust it anymore if it's not from an actual consumer. But no, in terms of, I will say one thing about like specifically like Linus Tech Tips. I sometimes prefer like a Gamer's Nexus 2 breakdown, specifically because I am an absolute nerd. And Linus Tech Tips is definitely more for a general audience of entertainment. While, let's be real, no one that is not the biggest nerd of all time is going to watch a Gamer Nexus video. I'm sorry, but they are actually a snooze fest. They would be a recipe to go to sleep for if you gave that to a normie, because they will sit there and be like, let's look at all of these numbers, and they need to show a bunch of numbers on screen, you know? But I like it. I see that and go, that's cool. But for an actual normie, or for someone who wants the info of what product to buy, but they don't care about the inner workings of, you know, to know what node, you know, like, we might care about here is the different heat parts of the GPU, and Gamers Nexus might go into that. While Linus Tech Tips won't really talk about that if they notice, hey, it can handle the heat, you know? But we're sitting there with, like, being absolute nerds, being like, oh, tell me those numbers. Oh, what are the heat sensors saying on each section of the GPU? What is the maximum overclock that it can do? Even though, let's be real, 99% of us will never actually overclock it that hard, but we want to know anyways. Anyways, this is a big puzzle. I have to actually think. Okay, hold on. Gotta lock in. What is this? Oh my god. It's driving me crazy. Oh! Sorry, that scared me. Okay, let's see here. Mode socket connected to a stone pillar. The pillar will release once a mode is inserted. Let me try something. Okay, so I need to, like, basically create a bridge to get across here. Okay, so I can't grab it from the edge. Let me see what happens if you put it in this bottom one here. Oh, wait. Wait, is this whole thing just a debate to get across and the real upgrade is down here? Wait, that would be so funny. Wait, let's actually cross. But wait, is this whole room a debate and the real reward is... The real reward is by going just down and ignoring it? Is that all just a cover? Because it would be kind of strange if there's 2 rewards down here, I think. Hold on. There is no way. Hold on. Okay, there is another reward. What is it? A charged eye shot. Nice. All right, I guess there's 2 secrets. We'll take it. Oh, yeah. How's the game so far, Linkus? I think it's really good. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, it's just a fast warp to get out. Right, you're right. The charged fire shot and an energy tank was in... Yeah, so I guess each one of these have 2 things in them. It also means I can get that mech part now. Yeah, I know. It's kind of crazy that they... Homie. Stop backseating me. Was it another one I needed to shock? A surge of electricity would cause... Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, I remember there being something about electricity here, and that's why I couldn't do it before. All right. All right, let's quickly go to the Thunder Ring one, too. But what am I doing? All right, there we go. Bro thought he was Sonic for a second. I know, my bad. Did my YouTube chat freeze? It did. There we go. Okay. An actual elevator is not what I expected in here. That's cool. Okay, so let's go down here. Hello. I did not expect our super family-friendly Linkers to be playing such a sus game. It's a Nintendo game. It's Metroid, man. I didn't find something else in here, only the upgraded electric shot, but hey. That's okay. Nice. See, here's the question about good versus bad or annoying game design, though, right? Because we found 2 of these areas that had... All the areas we've been in so far has had both the upgrade and a secret item. Now, theoretically, there's nothing that forces the game devs to make it for every area, but they should know that the players would just assume that there's always going to be one item and a secret item if all the other areas have been like that. So the real question is basically just... Are they just straight up trolling us and being mean, or is there a secret path somewhere? Because I don't see anything. Well, whatever. If the next place has it, I'll come back. Because technically this is my 3rd one I've found, and 2 of them have it, so... I think that would really confirm it to me. Now that I think about it, I can't think of a ton of places where I was like, wow, I need this electrical thing. There was a lot of puzzles that I needed it for, but I don't know how many actual, like, actual progression-based things I needed it for. Wait, I think the ice area had it. Maybe. Hold on. Let me think. Let me look at the ice area. I think the ice area, now when I think about it some more, might have had... Might have had it. Oh, yeah. There's one at the start. And then this thing, which is connected here, which is the Okay, so let's go to the ice area. All right, so upright. Otherwise, I can't think of a door. Well, there might have been one in the fire area. I'm going to be honest. I don't remember the details as much on the fire area as I do the ice area. I was getting more tired and hungry by the time I was in the ice area. Or, sorry, I was in the fire area. Did you know you were my second most watched channel this year? Yo, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, I think this brings me technically back out to the overworld. However, now when I'm on the top of the other side, I can go through this thing and I think probably get a secret item. Oh, yeah. All right. Hi, Jeffer. All right, here we go. Ice area, here we come. I already got this. I think this was literally one of the beams and then ended up getting it. Okay. So let's go up here. And then we'll go through the ice. Oh. Oh, it's up there. All right, here we go. All right, let's see what we get out of this. Here we go, new area. Well, new area. New part of the size area. What is that? Heavy-duty barricade clamp. Used to seal doors indefinitely. It was fused to the door's metal. It releases is effectively impossible. Okay, well, I guess in that case, you have to go around. I don't like attempting to get into an area where they put something in to close it indefinitely. Okay, so that one doesn't even work, that door. Okay. Yeah, I'm multi-streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. Oh, I just fell down. This gotta be the area I'm assuming I finally get, like, my climbing stuff. Currently dormant. All systems nominal with 50%. Can be activated to start up using the shock. Wait, that's kind of cool. Friend, I need you. Yay, I'm getting a friend. No, I'm not done with the main story, Jeffer.
Greetings, Abbot Aaron. You have a new suit. I am View 995, Galactic Federation Golem pilot.
Cute.
To make your acquaintance. I am not receiving signals from the Federation base. Perhaps we are out of range. I will accompany you.
Maybe they can. Maybe he can pry the lock off.
VUE 995, Galactic Federation Golem pilot, reporting for duty. Door is blocking your way. Allow me to assist.
Oh yeah.
It's clear.
Hold on. Come here, buddy.
Forward. Please let me know when I can clear the way.
Hey, buddy. What about this door?
Affirmative.
Oh yeah.
All done.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. I got a Giga Chat friend. Oh, I love him. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew I was gonna make a friend one day.
I can help. This path has been weakened. You should be able to destroy it. I cannot cross this path.
I'll be back. This might be one of the best things that's ever happened in this game, in my opinion. Oh boy. The wind picked up. Don't back. Oh.
I will scout the area for an exit.
Thank you, buddy. What a good friend. He's charming, he's helpful. I'm not having to wait for him. He actually does something. This is like our first cute and useful, like, friend that we've had, and I love him. And he needs to be protected at all cost. Is that fish? Oh. No, it was not. Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna go in deep. This is an old elevator, question mark? Oh, never mind. It used to be sort of an old energy area. Wait, what did it say? Chosen one? Seek the depths to ascend the stars. Prove your worthiness. This is all a trial they built for me to prove that I'm worthy? Come on, dude. I thought it proved enough that I was worthy once I got the 3 elements. The priest and creator of the psychic lock device. The pedestal has 2 psychic mode sockets. Receives psychic energy and conducts it into the linked apparatus. Nice. Bang. And... bang! Oh, I love the sound effect of when you do something right in this game. Oh my god, finally! Finally! Show me that Morph ball. Oh, yeah! Oh, I'm even cooler now! The spider ball! Hold ZL to magnetize and adhere to the spider ball tracks. Yeah, the only thing I can't clear now is, like, really big boulders, because I don't have, like, the big explosion. That's the only thing I've come across. Maisie, look at this. Is there any secrets around here? Resident Evil. Sorry, Metroid Prime. Whoa. Oh, this is new. Okay. I always loved... you know what's weird, though? Maybe this is just me. I don't think I ever really called it... I never called it a spider one. I always just called it, like, the magnetic one. I always kind of assumed that he would, like, the ball became, like, magnetic, and the trails were magnetic. Now, I just realized I still pronounce it with that little bit of a harder G like I do in Swedish. The word is still a little bit Swedish-fied in me. Anyways, but yeah, I don't think I ever called it the spider ball. I think I just said, like, the magnetic upgrade or just, like, the upgraded one. Where's my friend? Where's my friend? No! Where is he? No, 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 no. Where's my friend? I'm gonna be honest. I think that there was one or two items in here that I didn't get. Like, especially, like, here is one of them, I think. And then there was... But I didn't mark carefully this area. Oh, and there's one there. The very bottom? Like, I don't know if I care enough to go there just to get a missile upgrade, you know? Wait, actually, I think I have shortcuts now if I want to backtrack, don't I? I'm pretty sure I can use the shortcuts with the ball, so it should be faster. Yeah, let's just do it. Linkus, what is your game of the year this time? Probably Silk Song. Oh wow, it was just here. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest here and say that... I don't know if it's just me. I can't quite explain it. I still like video games, but I've been feeling for a while like I just don't... I don't know if... It's hard to know if it's a me problem or not because the internet is so fractured these days. I don't really see people that have middle of the road takes. Do you know what I mean? Either people say that the game sucks, don't buy it, and you're an idiot if you buy it, or there's people who endlessly defend it, and if you come in and you try and be like, the graphics should be better, they will argue with you. Like, you can't just say your opinion and not get into an argument. I feel like that's kind of just like how things have sort of unfortunately gotten. So, that being said, I think I have been feeling kind of like, oh, maybe I am just getting old. And the reason I say that is because for some time now, I have felt as though when I play games, it's a bit fun. But a lot of games that I play these days, I don't honestly care that much for. And I don't know if it's... I think there's maybe a combination of maybe that I'm getting a bit older too. But I think it's also just a thing that a lot of games these days don't have that extra. I don't know how to explain it. But it just feels like a lot of games don't have that extra anymore that a lot of games used to have. So for me, a lot of games that are being released nowadays, like, they feel pretty fun, but it's nothing that is, like, super, super memorable. I think it's on, to me, I think it's a combination of that. A, I'm getting a bit older, and I've played a lot of games, so less new games, you know, make me feel like, oh, this is new. But I also think it's just that more and more video games these days are just the same franchise, and they're not taking risks or putting in that extra effort. Like, they're not putting in that extra effort to do new stuff. A lot of it just really starts to feel the same and the same and the same. Like, I'm gonna use this as an example because it's such an easy for me to remember example, and I'm gonna use two games. I don't want to get in a conversation about that franchise as a whole, because that's not my point. Because I'm not trying to talk about this one franchise, I just mean that as a whole. And I'm gonna talk about specifically two games as an example. I'm gonna talk about New Super Mario Brothers, and I'm going to talk about yeah, but you know what? I'm just gonna talk about New Super Mario Brothers, right? So to like keep it more simple. Just take about one game. I don't believe that would made... If you'd ask people, why did they love New Super Mario Brothers on a Nintendo DS? Most people are not gonna tell you, it was because I'd spent 20 years missing the old school NES feeling of Mario, and I finally got it back. I don't think that's it. If you ask people, why did you love New Super Mario Brothers? It was the fact that they came up with these quirky, fun new abilities, and they had a bunch of side content, because when you played the game, you unlocked these mini-games, and these mini-games were so fun, and they tried to throw in these whole new Nintendo DS share system. So if you ask people about, like, New Super Mario Brothers DS, one of their favorite things was unlocking all of these side content that they implemented. All this beautiful, amazing side content. These side mini-games here and there, right? A lot of people will talk about how much they love that, and I guarantee people in the chat right now remember this. However, if you look at the newest games, they have less content. They have the same amount of worlds, 8. They don't have they don't have the same bonus world. They don't have the same mini games they used to get. They don't have as many, like, you know, like, they don't have the same stuff. And I think them not putting in side content or unlockables, really, I feel like makes everything feel more bland. And it's just that attention to detail that is just being lost, I feel like. So yeah, I think... And I will say, I don't want to get into the conversation because I'm done with the conversation about, like, talking constantly about Pokemon. Because every time we talk about games that have not gotten better, people always bring up Pokemon. I don't want to talk about Pokemon. One thing I will say, though, is that even the Pokemon... Like, the one thing... I think a lot... Honestly, even though you can sit all day and talk about the graphics, I'm going to be honest, even though I've nitpicked on them, I don't care about the graphics. I play old retro games for a living. I think the thing that I miss the most in Pokemon games is that love and attention to detail and the quirky new things they tried in every game. And some hit and some didn't. I think that's honestly what I miss more. That's really what I think I miss. If you look at the DS ones, they had these fun, Pokepots on the bottom screen. And they had these fun accessories you could unlock to it. And they had these minigame arenas. And they had these crazy, weird, code-based, in-between games Easter eggs to find Pokemon. And these events and all these sort of things. And now, it just feels like it doesn't exist anymore. But I don't think it's honestly like a problem of the Pokemon company, like everyone wants it to come to out to be. I think it's just a problem of the industry as a whole. I agree that we have worse attention spans than ever due to social media, but I would disagree with that it's a problem that our society has worse attention span, because in my opinion, if you made a game where you can't keep someone's attention span for 100 hours, that just means that you didn't put 100 hours of good content in it. I don't think it has anything to do with reflecting on our society, and more reflecting of what the quality of the video game was like. Because if you look at a game, if you look at a lot of games that are very, very good story-wise, that are very, very long, those still do very, very, very well. The franchises that don't do as well anymore, they used to do better, are often games that had gameplay hours through more repetitive content. Like, I am a fan of RPGs, but I think we can all, if you think back and you remove your nostalgia glasses, I think we can all see, looking back, it was just a gameplay loop and a reason because there wasn't that much meat and content in the games. It was a lot to do with hardware restrictions, don't get me wrong, so I'm not saying the devs were lazy or it's a bad game. I'm just saying there's only so much info you can smack in an N64, Super Nintendo, or even GameCube game, so you gotta make a really, really repetitive loop. Like, you know, or even Xbox 360 gen. You gotta make a very repetitive loop of a lot of stuff. Of just kind of grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding. And that added a lot of those long gameplay hours. But people don't want to do that. I have a very good way, I think, of explaining it. Okay, hear me out. I think I have a very, very good way of explaining the difference here. Back in the day, when you got a video game, you got that one video game, you couldn't research it too much before, and once you had it, that was your one game you would play for the next 6 to 12 months, because you wouldn't get another video game. So it didn't matter what was on that game, you would complete it. Nowadays, we have more access to games than ever, there are cheaper games than ever, and there is 1,000 indie games that are very cheap, and there's 1,000 things that can get our attention span. That means that video games nowadays needs to give you a reason to want to keep playing. Because a video game in the past could have a very slow start, and then get very good, and it wouldn't matter. Because it's the one game you had to play it through. You would sit through 15 hours of slow gameplay to get to the exciting part. Nowadays, if you have a long section where there is nothing of interest, you have other options. So I don't think it's a problem of our society getting spoiled of our attention span. I think it's anything, it's actually that we have more products that are better now. Well, dude, that's so annoying that he's on his way to the mine now. I was literally going to the mine because that's where I saw, you know, the ball tracks for the Morph ball. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like I was about to go to the right place, and he just said, nah, that's where you're going. Anyways. And I will actually say this, and this is, you know what, I'm gonna talk down one of my favorite franchises of all time. And I think this actually is a very, very good way to finally explain, well, now when I'm talking about it, and I'm just going to say it, one of my big issues. One of a very beloved video game franchise, with a very good beloved title in the franchise that people always talk well about, is Majora's Mask in the Legend of Zelda franchise. If you ask anyone what their favorite part is of that, it's the side quests. Anytime you ask someone who loves the game what their favorite part is, it's always the side quests. And here, I think, is the one thing that a lot of people miss. And here's something where, if you've already played the game, it's different. But hear me out, because this is a very true thing. Majora's Mask is fundamentally very, very heavily reliant on its side quests. However, one thing that Majora's Mask does not do well, it does not give me... Oh, wow. Hold on a second.
Let us accompany you. But one issue. Looks like we can't get across.
I can.
Tells me the bridge controls are on the other side of this gap. What do you think?
I didn't expect them to be here.
Hey, if you can get this bridge working, there's an elevator on the other side that'll take you down into the mines. You'll want to be careful underground. I'm not getting any readings.
Why are they coming with me? I appreciate it, but why? Anyways, here's what I was gonna say. I didn't grow up playing Majora's Mask because to me that game was too scary and I didn't know how to read English, so that game was not for me, right? So I tried to play it for the first time as an adult, and the one thing that game does is it just sort of assumes that if you're playing the game, you should just give the side quest a chance. However, that's not how I am as a player. I am playing it in a perspective of coming in at 2025. And I don't mean the graphics or not being willing to have clunkiness. I love Ocarina of Time. I'm coming in of it, though, expecting that I want to have an amazing game. And I only want to do side quests if I feel like I want to continue it. When I played a game like Wind Waker, I didn't do side quests when I played it. Then I beat the game and thought, oh my god, this was so much fun. I want more of it. Let me do the side quests. But I don't feel that way of accomplishment when I was playing Majora's Mask. Instead, it sort of feels like it's made so much for its time that it's very much like, hey, we put a lot of love and thought into these side quests. And kids, when they get the game, they'll just do it because that's the one game they got for Christmas and it's the one game they'll have for the next year. But I'm coming in of it thinking, hey, I'm not going to sit down and just grind these side quests because I don't think the base game is interesting. Because that's the thing. I will always do side quests and extra content if I'm having fun with the game. Have you noticed I always want to try and pick up these tanks? That's because I'm having so much fun playing the game. If I was bored to death playing Metroid Prime and I'm forcing my way through and I'm 5 hours in, you're not going to catch me going out of my way to figure out how to get this thing for 30 minutes. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm never doing that. I'm not spending 30 minutes getting this upgrade if I'm not having fun with the game. And that's kind of my problem with Majora's Mask, was that coming in later on. So I think that's really the main thing, is that it needs to give you a reasoning. But like I said, I think a lot of people who grew up with Majora's Mask got around that because they grew up You know, like I did with other games. There's a lot of games that, in my opinion, are not perfect, that I just kind of went, I'll just find everything and 100% it, because it doesn't matter, because it's the one game I have. And then when you force yourself to give it a chance, it might end up being fun, and you think that was worth it. But I'm coming in it from a fresh, newer perspective, and I'm kind of thinking, you've given me no reason to do these side quests. To be fair, for me, I always grind out the side quests because I want to see everything a game has to offer, and I like to get as much stuff as I can in the game. Well, that's my point. That's exactly what I like to do, but I'm not going to spend 50 to 100 hours grinding out all side quests and collecting everything for a game that I think is boring. I'm only doing that because I think the game is already fun, and I want to keep playing it more. That's my point. Because my point is, when I played Majora's Mask, from the perspective of what I like in a Zelda game, I like puzzles, and I like dungeons, and I like really cool items. Okay? The masks are the equivalent of the cool items in Majora's Mask. They're locked behind side quests. Which I don't like, right? But when it comes to the main dungeons, right? Getting to the first dungeon, not that interesting. The first dungeon in my Majora's Mask, it's okay. It's the tutorial dungeon. It's nothing special. Then you go through the huge quest to figure out how to get into the Stone Tower Temple, the Snow Temple. That dungeon, as a kid, I thought it was not like, it wasn't like a wow, the atmosphere is so cool, or wow, this is so intriguing. And then I, continued, and then I had to deal with the Zora quest, and, like, I had only 2 bottles because I didn't do the side quests. So I had to go back and forth, like, 6 times to get a Zora egg, go and drop it in a fountain, go to the Zora. Like, I had to do it so many times that it literally just made me so pissed. Finally did the quest, and then I get into the next dungeon, and it's a not fun water temple. So I just kind of felt, for me, when you play the Majora's Mask the way, if you play it same way you play Ocarina of Time, it just sort of feels like the quests it forces you to do are sluggish. It's back and forth. The first times, if you're lost, because I don't have all the bottles, I've run out of time and I have to redo it again, which is tedious. So I think my problem was that you need to play Majora's Mask differently than you play the other Zelda games. And for me, because I never played it as a kid, when I came to it as an adult, I never felt as though the game gave me a reason to want to do it. But I don't think that makes the game, like, I wouldn't say that makes the game bad. I would just say that it's not a good modern game, but I don't think it makes the game bad. And I think if you probably worked past it as a kid, then you probably like it. But I don't think it's a good game structure when you have options. Anyways. That being said, let's continue with Metroid. Let's go down this, I guess, this mine or this cave area. I don't know why they're coming along, but I'm scared because I'm scared that means that they're gonna have a chance to die, and that's gonna make me very sad. Because I don't want them to die. Okay, I think I need, like, a very strong explosive to break that, so I can't do that yet. I think this is very fun so far. I have not played the game too, Nick, now.
All that training.
What is he looking out for? Is enemies coming?
What is it?
Nothing good.
Uh-oh.
Grievers inbound. Multiple contacts.
Dude, get out of here. I can do this by myself. I'm Samus. So to clarify, by the way, story-wise, you see those tentacles coming out of these enemies? These are the actual smart civilization people that used to live here. That's been mutated. Oh. Dude, holy. Dude, rush to the elevator. What are you doing?
Let's go. Now.
We got you. Go on now.
What do you mean we got you? They're so dead. Why would they stay behind? What's the point?
Grievers just kept coming.
They're good soldiers. They can hold their own.
It don't matter how good they are. It's a math problem of 1,000 enemies versus 2.
Might be stuck.
Oh no. Stuck?
Copy that.
Bad news, Bear.
From here. Lead the way, Samus.
Hey, at least it's really convenient that they ended up getting stuck right next to a door. The Great Minds. This is cool.
So this is the belly of the beast, huh? Not impressed.
Oh, this place is huge.
That does not look that huge, but okay. Hi, Seal. Nice to meet you again. Or nice to see you again. Meet you again. That's not the right word. Onagi. All right. Let's go across here. Yeah, you can definitely tell that... I love Halo, but like, let's all be real for a second, okay? Halo took a lot of inspiration from Metroid. They basically took Metroid and said, let's do, like, Halo basically said, let's take Metroid, but instead of a handgun or like a hand cannon, we just put some real weapons in their hands. I'm sorry to hear that, Chira. there was a lot of former 343 developers that actually ended up working on... Wait, on Metroid 4? If so, that's so funny. That a lot of them, I mean, they gave up on Halo. Actually, wait, I don't remember. Didn't Halo 1 come out before Metroid Prime? I was about to say, I just double checked it. So Metroid Prime would have been announced before... Metroid Prime would have been announced before Halo Combat Evolved came out, but it would not have been completed. So they definitely just took more inspiration of the general 2D ones, if that makes sense, like the 2D Metroid games, rather than the 3D ones. So it's not as much of a copy as if, like, Metroid Prime had already been released. Pool the defense thing on both sides.
What do we have here?
Grab a side, Sarge.
Bang.
I don't like being underground. You get buried alive, no one would ever know.
That's
What,
true.
bring back some
Ooh,
memories?
what is
I'll
that?
tell you some other time.
Robot inside.
I wonder if they were using that elevator to get these vehicles in and out of here.
You know, hot take though, and this is another thing I don't have a problem with, because I'm different from most people online, I guess, these days. I know I just said that Halo feels very, like, similar to Metroid. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think this whole vibe is awesome. The whole, like, alien vibe. Because, like, yoink and twisting is good. I don't know why people have a problem with it. Yoinking and twisting gives us some of the best stuff, okay? You come up with Alien, okay? And then Nintendo sees that and go, that's awesome. They make the Metroid franchise for the NES. And then Halo comes around and goes, that's awesome. We can make that, take that in an even better direction. And then they make Halo. A one-on-one straight copy, sure, that's just shitty. But a yoink and a twist, meaning you take something, you can even take heavy inspiration, and then you add to it. That makes for great games and great content.
Doesn't look like there's a way down without the elevator.
Whoa! It's updating in real time. Look at all these natural caverns.
We're in luck. Looks like they connect to the lower levels of the mine.
We can use these to reach the teleporter key.
Let's look for a way in.
I think it's so funny that we found one key, then found a person, then a second key and found another person, and then the second person said, I'm not going to help you. And then we found another thing, and they didn't come and help. And then we found another thing, and they didn't come and help. And then for the last one, they're like, oh, we have to help Samus with the keys. Hey, don't try and steal my credit, okay? Look. I am literally 4 out of 5 keys deep. Don't come in here for the 5th key and be like, oh, wow, we really gotta help you get these keys. Nah, that ain't happening. That's not how this works, homie. I feel like these locks right here are just a way for the game to make sure you can't sequence break or skip the story elements with these guys. You know what I mean? Because right before one of the main story elements, you have one of these doors, and then right after one of the story elements, you have this. So you can't skip that plot and that lore and getting the map. Loaded with ore, damage to the rails caused it to fall. Dude.
Whoa. What's this huge thing?
According to the map, those cabins should be right below us. Let's find a way.
I literally think that video game companies these days should be getting paid. They better be getting... Actually, you know what? They better be getting paid by Microsoft and Sony. Do you know why I'm saying that? Because I don't play multiplayer games on my Xbox nor my PlayStation. But I have both Xbox Live, or I guess the lowest tier of Game Pass, and I also have PlayStation Plus. Why? Because every single player game I play requires an online an online always activation bullshit to actually get the unlockables and the things I want in my single player experience. Last year, when I was really into Black Ops 6 Zombies, I was forced to spend 6 of those months paying for an online subscription, even though I didn't play a single multiplayer game in that entire time. Just because the single player mode requires an always online connection. On PC, yes, then it would be free.
There's gotta be a way to...
Control terminal is now successfully linked to the drill. Standing by for maintenance tank ignition.
get it fired up.
Okay, let me see where I can enter this thing. I need to go inside of it. Maybe I can enter it with the ball. Oh, this looks like right.
Hey! It's working.
Nice work, Samus. Now let's get this baby into position. Easy does it. That's as high as it'll go. Just need to aim it.
This feels so sketch. And I feel scared that we're about to get a bunch of like the small enemies to come after us now because we're doing all these noises.
Shoot! The hinge is jammed. Samus, you're up.
What the hell? I'm just doing everything and anyways.
Sounds like something fell off the drill.
Okay. I did not hear that. I was because I was shooting it so much, but where? This thing? Hello? Oh? It sounded like something fell off the drill. Are you guys seeing anything? What? Am I stupid? Probably, but like, what?
The hinge is jammed, Samus. Want to take a look?
Yeah, well, my thought was I was gonna stand there and then kind of try and just like grab it, but like it doesn't seem like I can. That was not there before. Dude, go back and check the VOD. That was not there before. That is absolute BS. Dude, I have to wait for his voice command to say something fell off before. I scanned it again, I shot it, I looked at it, I shot it, I looked at it. No way. Because that's literally what I went up to try to do.
Well, that's one way to do it. Okay. Let's start it up.
Alright, whatever, dude.
Sarge?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hold them off until we punch through.
Oh, I'm so gonna have to revive them again with health, aren't I? Okay, now he said hold them off until we punch through. Do you think it's actually time-based then, or do you think it's enemy-based? I will say the grapple lasso has some issues that need to be patched. Yeah, I do agree that like having to always scan beforehand for like it's not even that you always have to, it's that it's inconsistent. You most of the time have to scan before, which is kind of BS, but not every time. Yeah, you have to scan most of the time, but not always. And the hitbox triggers for a lot of them are just kind of janky. It's definitely the only like janky part of the game I've noticed so far. I hope no one dies. Dude, I want to just jump around because I wanted to see if it's time-based or not. But I also am, like, making sure they don't die, you know? I like how Duke, the boss, and Major is just standing back here hiding, while Private is being out here fighting for her life. You're welcome. Yay!
We can go down to the next level. Jump into the hole.
I'm going. Okay, I get how I'm surviving in my special outfit. How are they Okay, they have jetpacks. I was about to say, that's bullshit. Don't tell me he says he's gonna stay behind.
Change of plans. You'll be safe. They can't follow you anymore.
Wait! No!
See you on the other side, kid.
Sarge! Do you read me?
07.
Sarge!
Another one, I guess, bites the dust.
Let's go.
Okay.
Got work to do. I can't believe you.
I'm sorry, but at least you're my biggest fan, so at least we're together. At Linka7, yep. Hi, Jeffer. Oh, sorry, Maisie. So you're saying you would follow me down into a cave like this, Maisie? What's that? What's that? Okay, so he sacrificed himself for no reason. He sacrificed himself so he wouldn't be haunted by these guys. And then we get haunted by them anyways. He did it for no reason. Let's go, homie. You okay? Awesome. I'm so glad I waited 10 seconds for you to tell me 3 dots. Incredible, incredible insight. Can we get some ... in the chat? It would really mean the world to me if you guys could ... me. Thank you, chat. You don't know how much that means to me. The vines will immediately wither if attack pulp is... Oh, okay. Weird plant. You know what this is giving me huge vibes of? The end of Metroid Prime 1. You know when you keep getting deeper and deeper in the final area? That's what this reminds me of. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. I'm the knower. Bang. This is such a cool remote control thingy. All right. The knower strikes again. Hey, these are just like the plans from Metroid Prime 1, for real. You have to shoot for him to go away. Shockwave. I don't know what we had to do a unlock sound on that, but okay. But not that one, I guess. Hello?
No. I've got to get a hold of myself.
What's happening?
Buckle up. I won't quit. Sorry.
Oh, she's worried about Sarge.
We can do this.
You gotta tell me. I'm mothering effing Samus, dude.
Grievers are coming. Be prepared.
Oh, these are like different Grievers. I don't. Were they white before? Maybe they were, and I'm crazy. Can I just like run ahead? You think, and like she will just teleport to me? I don't really feel like fighting all of these guys. It's getting a little bit too repetitive.
This looks like our way out. But how do we get through?
A ceiling collapses block the gate with container rails and stair beam. Special machinery will be required to clear the way due to the material and its weight. The blockage cannot be removed otherwise. All right. Passage was left incomplete. The gate is effectively locked as it requires a power source. Well, it looks like I need to get my Morph ball up in there. Because it's not working to shoot electricity into it. But how would I fling?
The door looks like it needs power. Is it connected to anything?
Yeah, thanks, game. Is there anything I can, like, use to fling?
Any way to get a bomb up?
Oh! Actual backseating that helped. Forgot I can do this. Completely forgot.
Find a way to break through the rubble back there. What is that? An abandoned vehicle.
Hey, we could probably control it to clear off the debris. Let's do it. Thank you, Willow, by the way, for the resub, my friend. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
This'll do nicely.
Also, Max, sorry if you're still here. Thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate it.
Come on, you can do it. That a girl. Here we go. This'll do.
I like how you say help me out while I'm clearing this rubble, and all that is just you standing and looking at the machine doing the drilling. You could still turn around and shoot. The machine is just slowly pushing forward automatically, going through it. Dude! Holy!
Buy me some time. I got this.
Again? You know what I don't feel like they ever properly explained? Is it just me, or did the game kind of just randomly say, yep, you can heal others now with your psychic? Because it just, like, it never explained it, and then it was, like, just the first time you had a companion. It just kind of said, just enter the camera mode to heal them. It was never explained of how the psychic power works. It was kind of just like, okay, cool, well, I guess we gotta give them a health bar, so how would we go about that? They forgot to add an explanation for it. You're telling me? Okay, actually, for real, though, can we, like, please speed it up? Because, like, I'm actually starting to take some serious damage here. Thank God. Okay. Go! Don't tell me she's gonna pull a Sarge and stay behind for no reason.
Now's your chance. Go! I'll be right behind you.
No, you won't. That's what Sword said, and they kept going. Oh my God!
Find that key, Samus. I'll keep them occupied.
Why? Even she nods her head no. What? Like, it doesn't matter. They were just gonna come anyways.
It has been an honor serving with you.
07. Oh. And she's gone. Jeffer, it's too soon to rip Bozo. I liked her. Suit was 20 seconds. At least she was the last. I thought she would be the first to go. Yeah. Maybe it could get really lucky and the robot survived, though. At least the nerd survived. We do know that for a fact. Because he never even... He was smart. He said, let me stay behind. Also, I need that stronger explosion to break that rock right there. I'm back from the playthrough. Do we have any more lore since last time, Linkus? No, lore we do not have any more of. I'm just kind of slowly going through the mines, getting closer to... the last key, I guess. Which I think I'm getting closer to. Okay, I got a long way to go. I do not want to deal with these guys constantly, so I'm just going to break their nests. Whee! Nice. I don't think I have commands or a bot on YouTube. I love flinging this ball around. It's so cool. Oh, it's awesome. Oh, I think I can bring the bridge so I don't have to do it again. Hold on. Yeah, I did a poor job modding YouTube yesterday because, well, for most of the stream, I was the only mod on YouTube. Maisie popped by at the very, very end to help out. But now our Lord and Savior, Jeffer, has come to help us out. Ooh, hold on. I want to get up there. What? Historically, I've always been able to break those. Oh, wait. Is this a boss? Wait, I might finally be able to get the big bomb explosives, I think. It might be boss time, chat. Oh, God. That's a big cocoon. Well, I know they hate ice, so... Guess this one doesn't. Uh-oh. Oh, come on! That's cheating!
It appears you require assistance.
Holy! He's back! The Giga Chad himself is back! Okay, how I'm able to heal him a piece of metal, I don't know. Wait, that was awesome. It reflected back and hit him.
I do not detect any other Federation things. Contact with our fellow troopers.
Where did the big guy go?
Damn it. I may be able to clear the way. Allow me to try.
Oh, did he run away to hide? Oh, yeah.
Please let me know when I can clear the way.
He's so cool. I love him.
Combat protocol. Engage. You require a different tool.
Oh, I bet I need the big explosive. Oh, this is a boss arena, all right.
Hostiles eliminated. Strike Corner Site 4. You require a stronger explosive.
I see. Bang. Oh, yeah. Like I said earlier, I love these puzzles. I meant accidentally a little bit too far. I meant to just go up, drop the bomb, and go back, but I accidentally hit him. Anyways, I love controlling the ball like this. You can't never mind me, okay? I was still the knower, Jeffer. I just made a little accident, a little mistake. Are you telling me you've never made a mistake before? Oh, no. Whew. Okay. And second screw. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I'm so badass. The lion does not concern himself with mistakes. My bad. Hey, could you break this cage? Oh, yeah! Super missile has been acquired. Combine 5 missiles to launch a devastating explosive super missile. Bang! Press R to activate the missile subweapon, and then press and hold X to charge it up. If you've ever wondered how cool and badass could you get a Samus Linkus, the answer, very. Can I say a complaint I have about this, by the way? This is gonna sound like maybe a stupid complaint, but it bothers me every time. I have to say it. It bothers me that because to charge it up, I have to attack once. Have you noticed that? Like, if I want to use a super missile, I have to start pressing and holding in the button, which uses one, and then I'll let go of the button, which... I think I have to come back here, by the way, when I have, like, the one for the Morph Ball. Yeah. Anyways, and then I have to let go of it. So I basically have to use 6 instead of just 5. Look, 1. And then 5. Oi! Didn't see you there, homie. Got one? Good job. You keep fighting them while I'm going through here trying to get some loot. I think I need assistance up here. Wait, maybe I'm supposed to just hit both of them quickly in short succession. Hold on. Maybe I'm supposed to just tappy tap. Hold on. Read end course message. If you hold the missile button when coming out of the morph ball, you start charging. That's cool. I'll try that. Yeah, it looks like I'm supposed to have like and hold in the button on the other side. Oh. Oops. There we go. Now I get it. Okay. Want help? No need. Sorry, I just didn't understand the mechanic quite yet. There we go. Bang!
An elegant solution.
Thank you. What a good friend I have. That's my new best friend. VUE995. New best friend. Nope, still uses one when you come out of it. Wait, before I actually continue further down, let me check something quickly. Oh, you're right. If you hold it long enough, it does work like that. That's cool. Hi, Paint. Hope you're doing good. Nice to see you. All right. Oh, that's cool. You can grapple on them. I bet there's a secret hidden item. I knew this room looked sus. I just knew it. I knew it. I was like, this room looks like something where the developers want you to think you just swing through it. But playing other Metro games, I knew that there would be something hidden in a room like this. Because it always is this kind of a room they decide to hide it in. Because the normal player wouldn't suspect the thing. Because they just kind of go on about their day. Okay. Do you think I can make this jump without weakening that pillar? Oh, yeah. Cool. Sir? I can't cross this gap. Oh, I see. Because and now I get it too. Every time I use my missiles or explosives, they always spawn in. Okay, so missiles make them spawn, and I'm helping him through. Thank you. I will, trust me. I think we're fighting the big guy again, I'm guessing, because he kind of just ran away from us. Sneaky. Another thing about playing a lot of Metroid games, when I dropped in, I was like, evil. I need the stronger explosive. When I dropped in, I was like, this is the stereotypical way to often make you miss something. You drop in a room, it looks like you can only go forward, and then there's something hidden. Not the button I meant to press, but okay. Has the new game smell worn off is a funny expression. If you mean like, do you think the game is worse now when you've played a bit more? So like bias has gone away. If you mean that, then no, I don't think. I think there are two flaws in this game that are actual gameplay flaws that I noticed about 2 hours in that's still true. Which are, they should have made the weapons a bit more powerful because it feels like you're just spamming 1,000 bullets into every enemy. And two, it's a little bit finicky when it comes to grappling certain objects, so they should have worked a little bit more on that. Those are like the two complaints I've had. A lot of people online are probably going to complain about the desert, but it's one of those things where people are only going to complain about that because it's so easy to complain about it, because visually, it's like an easy sell. Hey, look at how empty this is. This is bad. Could they have done a lot more? Yeah, but like, does it matter? Really, no. And when you're playing the game, you dash through it in 10 seconds and it didn't matter that it was empty. Like, do I wish it was more? Sure, but like, it's not ruining anything that it's not.
One moment. I will clear the way. Allow me.
No! I think he's okay, right?
My weaponry can remove this material, but it will take time. My sensors indicate a hostile is nearby.
Okay, he's fine. It's up. No, I've already done that, Jesus. I already have the upgraded beam for fire, ice, thunder, and now I just got them for missile. I've found all the upgrades for those to take to 5 instead of 1. Yeah, maybe I'll have a different opinion about certain areas once I've gotten further and like actually had to explore more. And he's dead. Cool, thanks for the spoiler, Jesus. Appreciate it.
I think I can. It is unfortunate I could not be of assistance during that battle.
That's okay, we took him down.
A large number of hostiles are headed this way.
Do not stay in behind.
Advantageous to fight here. I suggest we keep moving.
Oh my god, thank god. Thank god someone has brains, finally. He goes, hey, it would be a pretty stupid idea to stay behind here for no reason. Dude, leave us alone! I think they're just gonna keep spawning, so I think I have to find a way to get out. I don't see any options. Ah! Yeah, you can try, please. No, he's staying behind!
I will handle things here.
No! He was my best friend!
I am glad I could be of service to you today, Samuel.
This better be one of those debates where actually a lot of, like, everyone or a couple of them actually did survive the attacks and they stopped going after because they were actually after me, not them. So they're, like, left behind, and I'll meet them again when I come up to the surface. If I come up to the surface and everyone actually died, I'm gonna be pissed. Bang. Okay. Wait, I didn't get to save. I meant to save. I meant to save and refill. Do not auto. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I thought it was just going to auto walk me into the room. I can't even do this lock yet. Never mind. I guess I couldn't even have a save. Never mind. Not saved! I don't want to find out who came out of that cocoon. I did. Squirrel? What? Is this game fun? I'm thinking about getting it. This game is very, very fun, but from my understanding of other people online, I just want to mention this because I do think it is important to mention. I'll give you a better answer tonight because I'm planning on trying to beat the game today, but my point was that, to my understanding, even if these are one of these games where, because it's sort of a Metroidvania game, a lot of people who really love these sort of games get their value from replaying the game. Because the game itself is not that long. So even in a completionist type of playthrough experience, the game is probably going to end up being, to my understanding, 15 to 20 hours. And I'm only mentioning that because I don't know, I think I can speak for a lot of people when I say money's just more tight. You know what I mean? Like, things are expensive these days, so it's harder to splurge to waste $70. So, and even 60 for playing on the Switch 1 version, which is very good running according to my understanding on this game as well, so that's fine. But 60 or 70 bucks doesn't matter. It's a $60 or $70 game no matter which version you get for, you know, maybe if you play it once, a 20-hour experience. So if you're not someone who's going to replay the game, then I will say, is it a very good game? Yes. Is it a game where if you like Metroid, you're going to like it? Oh, yeah, absolutely. However, if you have a very limited amount of money and you can only buy maybe 2 games a year, I would personally not buy... I would not buy a $60 game that's 20 hours long if I can only buy 2 or 3 games a year. Does that make sense? Because I think that's something you often not hear from content creators remember and remind you of. And I'm saying that because I do this for a living, so I can justify more $60 titles than most people. And every creator you ask will be able to just say, oh yeah, it's worth it, because they're just thinking if it's fun. But but if I think outside of it being my job, if you were to ask me, I would have bought this game. To answer you, I would have spent $60 if this wasn't my job. This is a title I would have spent $60 on if it wasn't my job. But that's because I love Metroid. So for me, I don't care it's only 20 hours because I know I like it so much that within the next 2 to 3 years, I will replay it. That's why I think it would be worth it. I don't know about a single player one-time experience if it's like... I think I would feel a little bit like, man, 60 bucks was a lot. So I don't know. Hello? The Omega Griever? Holy. Already the largest, strongest variant of the Griever. This creature has been further enhanced by absorbing incredible amounts of green energy. It can climb along the vertical surfaces and split large volumes of poison fluids. Its skin covers most of its body, making it all but its abdomen resistant to beams, missiles, and other weapons. Okay, so I have to hit the tummy, right? Oh, I saw it. Damn. Oh. Bang. Okay, I get it. So here's how it works. You hit him, and then he gets weaker grip on the wall, and then he shows his tummy. Okay, so we just gotta keep hitting him. I gotta try something. Man, he's strong. Holy shit, he just did like 100 damage. Okay. Okay, I have to pause. This is another one of these bosses where I have to aim off where it's targeting, so it's really hard to do it in this controller scheme. So I'm gonna change to this one. Okay, it doesn't work. You have to literally shoot the other arm when this happens. Oh, wait, I think I get it. I get it. The knower. Okay, you shoot, it gets weak, you just bomb the bottom, he then falls over, and then you can do it. Okay. Please, let go of me. What the hell? I only got one in! I will say for anyone who wants to play this, if you want to be like a nerd, you should absolutely play with a motion control scheme like this. It gives you the best aim and the best possible, or with the mouse mode, either one of the two. It gives you the best control, and it definitely makes the game easier. However, in my opinion, it's less fun to play with it, and also, I think I would eventually get a little bit more motion sick too if I play the game like this. But even if I didn't get motion sick, it's just a little bit less fun to play like this and look at. So if you want to nerd out, I'd definitely recommend this. But if you just want to play a more chill experience for fun, I'd do the controller scheme. Oh yeah, if you played Prime Hack, so you play the game with a mouse and keyboard, then I do think you... Oh my god, that dealt 100 damage. I might die. Then yeah, you probably want to play like this. If I don't get a big health drop, I might be screwed. I've died 3 times, Jeffer. Where did he go? I messed up. I'm gonna die, chat. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to redo the whole fight. I just wasn't good enough. Oh! No! No! I pressed the jump. I pressed jump twice by accident, but it doesn't normally matter because you just do a jump. I just wanted to do a double jump. Does that make sense? So I just double tap the jump button. But after I was in the air, I started holding left. Does that make sense? Just to go left. But because I did that, technically I started holding left between the first and the second jump. It thought I wanted to do a left dash. Does that make sense? So instead of a double jump moving left, it did a dash left, which didn't give me enough height. Well, that's the 4th death. Oh, man, it's such a long battle, too. Jeffrey just saw into the future, pretty much. One thing I was a little bit confused by when he stuck his tongue out there, by the way, was like if I was supposed to grab the... like if I could actually just run up there and grab the ability, or if I was supposed to keep the fight. It feels weird. Like I would get it in the middle of the fight, but maybe the idea was just that like you use his own ability to like destroy him. At least now, because I know exactly what to do, this fight is actually should get pretty quick. He broke out the stun early. No, it's because I hit a certain amount of health on him. That's what happened last time too. So it activated his next phase. Oops. Okay, man, this is a long fight. I was about to say, can someone let Sparrow know that I think he's accidentally watching the a VOD, because that is like that the conversation happened a long time ago. Thank you, Franson. I appreciate it. But it's good to see you in the stream. Oop, brain fart. Oh my goodness. It feels like I've fought this guy for so long. But I guess it's because I have. Because I basically went through the entire boss fight one time already, and then this is really my second time doing it. Because it's starting to feel like this fight just never ends. Good dashes. Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to grab it. I think it's a tease to get you grabbed and lose health. Let's go! Oh, thank goodness. Oh, what a long fight. This gotta be my super explosions, right? The power bomb. Okay. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. Well, I already know where I can get an upgrade for this power bomb. We already found one of them. And this is the last key. Now, before we continue, I'm first going to I'm going to change my controller scheme back. And then I'm going to double check something. Yes. I am not going to pick this up because I'm scared that's going to activate something or do something to the... Never mind. I was going to say, before I pick it up, let me go and get the power up and then come back because I'm scared something's going to happen to the game if I do it. But I have to go further, so... Here we go. Weird, it didn't work the first time. Bang! All right, here we go. Time for the last or second last key, whatever it's counted, because there is a big green one next to it. All right, here we go. The master teleporter key has been acquired. Oh, yeah. All right, all 5 keys. Am I gonna randomly get a bunch of more memories now again? Wait, I know. Oh, yeah. Maybe my robot friend is gonna be here, Chad. Maybe he's like, hello. I killed all of the thingies. I am here to serve and protect you. No, I'm not coping. I swear I'm not coping. I think he's gonna be okay, Chad. When have I ever been wrong? Okay. If you look at only in the last 1 minute, when have I been wrong? Exactly, none. I haven't been wrong once in the last minute. So, evidence shows that my track record's spotless. So you can trust me. Well, it seems like I can't backtrack this way, question mark. I guess I can't backtrack the way I wanted to yet, so I guess I'll unlock this door here. Now that's what I call power. I'm assuming this restores the power to the elevator? Question mark? Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Hi. What if they're all standing on the elevator?
Hey there, stranger.
I told you!
You didn't think we were dead, did you?
Let's
Bring
go!
us down.
Try a couple hundred.
Wait.
You did good, kid.
Wait.
All that training paid off.
Thank you, sir.
But where is... Let's go!
You were up top. What happened to your arm?
That's what I'm talking about!
Assistance. When I was attacked by Grievers, I regret I could not be more helpful. My body sustained heavy damage.
We get what we came
That's
for.
why he's the GOAT!
All right. We're burning daylight. Let's get a move on.
No, I wanted to go and pick up the loot. No!
I hope the copy is okay.
All right.
There has to have been at least one casualty, right? Maybe the first dude who we never really got to meet, who didn't get a good written story about him, who we just said, I have a broken leg. I don't want to do anything. Maybe that's the guy who died.
Griever, you...
Corporal. It's good to see you.
Ugh, you're so... Ugh.
Did you find what you were looking for down there?
We have obtained the final teleportation
Never mind.
key.
Everyone is okay.
All we gotta do now is punch through that force field. Mackenzie, you read me?
Loud and clear, Sarge. Where you been?
We found the key. Headed home now. All of us.
Unfortunately, I require maintenance.
Oh, you're in luck. I'm running a special on bot repair. Come on back and I'll fix you up.
Yay! We're all friends.
We'll keep the kettle on.
Oh. This game just went from a 10 to an 11. Press 1 if you agree. Oh. I'm so happy he's okay. I do love that. You know, I can't believe I'm gonna say this. I do think this is one of the more boring areas in the game. However, the fact that I can pick which sub-level to go to is actually really good. Because that does mean... Oh, the classic elevator music. Anyways, it does mean that instead of having to spend like 5 minutes going through an area I've already been in, I can just straight away go to get the loot and then get out of there easier. So I do like that. Maze Licky. Favorite emote. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. I mean, the good news is that I broke the thing. But I'm kind of, once again, lost. Can I, like... Maybe I can, like... Nope, cannot ice them. Does it actually require you to jump down from level 2? Do you remember how I said that, like, God bless that they let you choose any level with the elevator? I take my compliment back. No, because there's nowhere you could shoot the psychic shot to, Lord Lyca. All other streamers gotta hate these NPCs. Link is, yay, we are all friends. Life is too short to be negative, you know? Like, don't get me wrong. A couple of them are way too cringe. But, like... Who cares? I'm cringe. You're cringe. We're all cringe. I can live with a little bit of cringe. I can live with a little bit of cringe. And I do think it's kind of cute. I can't tolerate Marvel's cringe writing, though, Linkus. Okay, well, you see, there is a way you can take it too far, because it is like... Uh-oh, I did not mean to use one. Because here... Okay, hear me out. So here's the problem with Marvel. Marvel's problem was not that they did some funny, cringy jokes. That's not Marvel's problem. Marvel's problem is... They realized that, oh wow, we tried a couple of like jokes, because the first original Marvel movies are quite serious tone. And then they added some jokes, and it added some nice comedic relief, and it really worked. And they said, wow, people really like that. And then they did it some more, and it was still awesome. Marvel's problem was that they went, wow, people really like this. Let's 10x it. But what they didn't realize is that what we liked was a comedic relief in an otherwise very serious movie. We did not want an actual comedic movie. So really, the problem was never the joke. It was just that they misread the assignment. Contrast, sweet and sour, not all just sweet. Exactly. It's a good way of putting it. So yeah, so I think that's really like the thing. So that's what I mean by these NPCs. I have not had a problem with these NPCs because they introduced them. Yes, they're a bit unnecessary, but they introduced these characters. They're a little bit cringe. And then you'll have one or two slightly mini tedious sections, and then it's whatever. And then they're just in the game, and it doesn't matter. And that's the thing. If there was like, hey, no matter where I go, I'm not alone anymore. I'm not exploring areas alone anymore because there's always someone there. I would hate it. I would absolutely hate the change they made. But I haven't felt that way when playing this game. What I have felt like is like I enter an area, I'm alone. Oh, hey, here's a person. And then I go off and do my own stuff. And then we kind of team up and I help them. And then I go off to myself again. And it's like a good enough hybrid. And I'm alone enough of the time where I'm totally fine with it. I think that they have treaded the line of keeping it an isolated feeling good enough. Well, like I said, don't take my word for it. Listen, I'm an overly optimistic person, so... yeah, honestly, don't listen to what I'm saying. Go to someone who has a very strong black and white opinion. You know, for the real answer. I'm playing this on my Switch, too. I will tell you right now, though, this is one of the only games I'm going to say this to. I think you can just buy it on the Switch 1. Because this game runs really well on the Switch 1. I wouldn't be too worried about it with the Switch 2. This game was made for the Switch 1, you know what I mean? One thing I actually never ended up looking into, so I don't actually know this. I don't want to get in a long convo about it. I just want like a simple answer, please, chat. How was... I actually... believe it or... we've had so many convos, and I never looked into this. How was the performance of Legends ZA on the Switch 1? Was it like Scarlet and Violet, where it's utter ass on Switch 1? Or did it run better because it was a smaller game in that open world? Yeah, so Donkey Kong Bonanza is a Switch 2 only game. That's correct. Yeah, everyone that I have watched and talked to played on the Switch 2, so I actually never looked into how ZA ran on Switch 1. Lord Laika. Nuh-uh. A performance question? Don't even try. Don't even try, Lord Laika. I don't think I'll ever forget that conversation we had one time. Don't think I'll ever forget it. Don't try and give me performance answers here. You want to know an actual hot take, though, that it goes against the gaming industry or the online take? And this is a me take for sure. For a non-first-person shooter, I think 30 FPS is fine. Like, don't get me wrong. Do I think that, like, 60 FPS looks better? Of course I do. But I just don't... I just don't really care. Yeah, you're right. This is a very quiet area, isn't it? Wonder if there's anything hidden up in this crevice. I knew there would be something up here. That shape just didn't make sense. Bang! Yeah, I mean, like, in terms of first-person shooter, 60 FPS should be a minimum. Anytime that's a first-person game, I agree. And I will also say, with a first-person game, you can tell the difference between 60 and 120. 100%. If you play a game like Minecraft on the PC, you will notice, like, if you can run both, that it makes a difference. But in terms of a third-person perspective game, like, for example, like a Zelda game or a Mario game, you are getting actual such diminishing returns with the difference. Like, 30 and 60, you can feel it and it looks smoother, but it doesn't feel laggy when you're playing at 30, in my opinion. But if you go from 60 to 120, it makes actual no difference. That's my same problem with why I don't really... Not my problem, but I guess also why I just don't have as strong of an opinion when it comes to resolution in video games. Like, I do think that the difference in between 1080p and 1440p, I can see a crispy feeling difference, but it's not huge, but I can tell it. But the difference between 1440p and 4K is truly like... Oh, whatever. Like, I can tell the tiniest difference between 1080p and 1440p, but then you go 1440p to 4K, and it's like, it's so crispy enough where it's like, can I tell it? Yes. Would I have ever thought, oh man, I need more than 1440p? Like, no. Like, never. So that's why I do think that, like, if you want to make a top-end PC, I don't think the goal is needed to be 4K, ever. Like, 1440p is totally fine, in my opinion. Even with a 4K monitor. Like, if you were speccing out a personal gaming PC and you want to have top-end hardware, I would, if it was me, I would go for being able to run a 144 hertz, like, 1440p. That's, in my opinion, like, the top-end best spec PC you could ever have, if you could run that. Anything more than that just feels like no need. I'm an idiot. Yeah, 1080p is even fine. I agree. Dude, I'm so glad, by the way, that I got a huge server nowadays, because...
You found all the teleporter keys. I wonder if I can find a solution for Chrono Tower's force field with Federation tech. Want to check the Galvan debris in Soul Valley? See if you can find anything useful? Also, how you doing with the hunt for green energy crystals? Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals to the altar in Fury Green so you can grow the memory fruit.
I have so much left, homie, and I've been pretty thorough. Look, I only have like half. I guess this is why people said, because this was a mini spoiler, but I was fine with it, because that was a more like one. Someone said, Linkus, don't forget to pick up crystals throughout the game, because reviewers said that they took an hour having to grind green crystals at the end of the game. And what I answered was, I'm going to play the way that I was going to originally play, because I want an unbiased opinion on what the grind actually is. Yeah, I'm gonna return, but either way. So, without rushing the game, but also, I did not rush the game. I just picked them up as I saw them, and it looks like I got a little bit less than half. So, I guess that's the answer. Yeah, it does say to return, so I guess I'll return, but I'm afraid I'm just going to return and it's going to say, hi, thank you for returning. So yeah, about this, you need more. So go out and get some more, and I'm going to be like, great. I'm so glad that we got to do all of that. I don't know why, but I really care about getting all the squares, even though there's nothing in most of them. The map in the top right really should show you the squares better. So I don't have to keep opening and closing the map. This feels like something where if someone actually tested the game to 100%, they would have noticed that, like, wow, we should change the map system here. Because this is tedious for no reason. It's also annoying to me that these squares here are out of bounds, but they stay the same type of look as the ones that's in a bounds. Do you know what I mean? Like, why? Why is the borders also hexagons? Yeah, it's just like some small details is definitely like they could have made it better. You know what? This is actually a really good point, though. A lot of people just talk about how indie games is better because they can take risks. I don't think that's necessarily always a thing that's better. I think that one big thing that's different is that the people who are designing a lot of these games at these big companies or the people who are in charge, that especially, though, no longer truly develop games that they want. They're developing games because it's their job. You know what I mean? I think that makes a difference. Because if someone that's in charge of the game truly is making the game because it's their favorite type of game and they love this type of game, then when they are playtesting and developing, they're slowly gonna go, oh, I wish this was in, I wish this was in, or oh, this should be changed, or oh, maybe we can change this because I noticed this. But when you're just making it for the sake of, you know, hey, it's my job, I need to be in charge. Like, yeah, you can make sure that the quality looks good and feels good and the general mechanics feels good. But the small details, they only really truly come through, I think, if you are doing it purely out of passion. No, here is exactly how it feels like when playing this game, because it's such a contrast. It feels like they were making a game and they were making areas like the one we're about to go to, and these areas are straight 10 out of 10s. And then it feels like there was a higher up that said, guys, let's make this game open world. Because Nintendo loves open world. It really feels like that was like a hammer that came in. They're like, so how about open world? That's how it feels like. It feels like it's such an afterthought. It's crazy. I am glad, though, they didn't put energy to it. Because I don't see another way that they could have done it that way. Because the rest of the game is so clearly thought of in such a perfect way. With, like, here's this atmospheric music. And here is like this is like straight up Metroid Prime 1 feel, and this area is Metroid Prime 1 feel, and this area is like a Metroid Prime 2 feel. And then it's just like desert. And I'm just sitting here and I'm like, okay, desert, huh? Like this music and this atmosphere just straight up looks Halo to me. Yay, everyone's here!
Army functional. Now.
I think so. Yeah, I can probably get this fixed.
I believe Specialist Mackenzie will be able to fix my arm.
That's so sweet. I think the life root was here. This is exactly the reason I didn't buy the game on launch. I was too worried about the open world aspect. Yeah, I'm very happy that the open world aspect ended up being made into such a small part of the game. If it was bigger, I would have cried. Anyways, here we go, chat. We have all the parts. The psychic beam upgrade has been acquired. That's nice. I'm a little bit lost. I thought I was gonna get something else from it, to be honest. Oh! You can't go continue until you have all of this green stuff. Ah, makes sense. Okay, so I actually literally can't do anything until I have the green stuff now. Okay. So, you remember how I said, I bet what's going to happen is the game is going to say return, and then a return is going to say you need more crystals, and then basically I just came back for no reason. I called it. I called it. I told you guys it's exactly what was going to happen. I was like, it's just going to say green. I could feel it. Shot expansion. Nice. These green crystals feels to me like I think this is a good moment to talk about expectation. When you look at a game like Wind Waker, people's one really main complaint about it was the Triforce collecting part. The reason for that was because they ran out of development time and there was not enough content in the game. So they added things around the game as part of, hey, explore the game more thoroughly, collect more side items, and on the way, you'll find main items. It was an easy way to add development, to add content without adding development time. Another console game in the GameCube generation was Metroid Prime 1. The way they did it that time was to add those, like, the artifacts around the world. I'm sure you guys remember them. There are like 7 or 8 of them. And it's basically an even worse version than the Triforce pieces. They did the same thing. You had to go around, re-explore all the areas, an extra time, and then you could find the parts, and if you found all of the parts, then you could go into the end of the game. This feels like they did the same thing with the green crystals. The problem is that two things. It's a twofold problem, I believe, with the game design here. The first one is that the other games made you re-explore the main areas. Here, it's making you re-explore the desert. It's not like, hey, you get green crystals by re-entering the areas that are actually cool. It's saying, go to the desert. But number two, and the biggest problem, I think, it's a problem, once again, of expectation. Wind Waker had a limited development time, so there's an understanding why there are some cuts. In Majora's Mask, there is an understanding why a lot of assets are reused through Ocarina of Time. The game had a limited time to be developed. Here, this game had 18 years of development. Yes, they restarted the game, I get that. But like, brother. You can also tell, by the way, which part was, this didn't feel too Metroid-y, and which part was probably the leftover assets versus here's where Retro came in and changed it. You can very much tell which games were made by the people who made Metroid Prime 1 and 2 versus here's the other concept that didn't feel very Metroid-y to me.
You break down the force field around Chrono Tower. Also, how you doing with the green energy crystals? Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals to the Ultra and Fury Green so you can grow the memory fruit.
Hey, has anyone else here played Metroid Prime 4 or watched other people? I'm just curious about something. You saw that upgraded beam I just got for my main hand cannon? Was that an upgrade I just got because I traded in all 5 crystals or 5 keys? Or could you get that after the first one if you had gone back? Does anyone know? No, I know it required crystals. I'm just saying... It's 25% green crystal, so you can get it not too late. Gotcha, okay. Truck pulled free by the psychic lasso. A tow hook has broken off. Okay, I have to break this stupid... Where's the stupid nests? There it is. Man, they deal a lot of damage. Okay, well, this is a body part. Oh yeah, the NPC, the robot NPC is awesome. How do I get over to that missile? I don't think I can get on top of this building. Can I push this? Oh, I think I can shoot that down. I can either shoot that down or like get that down so I can get a hook shot. And then I could probably go across. Yo, thank you, Old Man Goku, for the 14 viewer raid. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, I knew it. There we go. Bang! All right. Anyways, hello everybody. Hope you guys had a good stream. What were we all up to? Were you guys also playing this game? One thing that I do think they should have, like, I don't think, honestly, I'm being straight up with y'all here. Because the, like, the thingy, like someone said, the meter maxes out. There is nothing that makes the game, that makes me think as the player that I should, like, care enough about collecting these green ones in the overworld. There is not, I don't think, enough of, Like, also, this game loves to backseat and give you hints verbally. How was there not a single voice line earlier in the game being like, by the way, when you're in the desert, please make sure to always keep collecting these because they're very useful. I don't think there's ever, like, one of those. I'm also surprised he doesn't really do that. Like, that seems like a very actual useful backseat. Really? It didn't explode both? Do you think that those rocks gave like a significant higher amount? Nope. I don't think this is worth it, but just in case. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not questioning the rocks doesn't give more. I just mean, like, I would have expected this whole plateau, like, the secret area I'm in here to, like, have, like, it would give you even more crystals. Where are we in retrospect to the end of the game right now, Linkus? I would say that we are decently close to the end of the game. In theory, if I wanted to just make my mission to beat the game right now, I could just go around, only pick up green crystals, probably do that for half an hour, and then I could head towards the end of the game. And then however long the end of the game is, don't tell me. But, you know, however long that would take. However, I'm like, instead of just making it my sole mission to just pick up crystals and do nothing else, I'm trying to fill out the map at the same time, so I'm stopping at anything that looks like it could be interesting. So, it's crazy how it makes you farm crystals for hours. Well, I'm about to see now, because, like, people said, like, oh, you have to farm crystals for an hour or two. I'm so far only playing the game in a normal way and not farming them, because I actually want to time, like, if you lock in how long it takes. Because a lot of people who say it took me an hour or two, I'm wondering if that's because they were, you know, having fun and getting other stuff along the way, or if that's truly how long it takes to just farm the crystals. Maybe I'm stupid here, but personally for me, at the start of the game, when they're like, yeah, so you gotta collect these things you haven't seen yet to create this energy fruit, and you gotta, like, get these locks. I kind of just, like, I did not connect that this random thing in the overworld that you ride your bike through that charges up your boost had anything to do with those green crystals. When I was driving here, I thought this was literally just making it so that I was, like, helping to boost or something like that. That's really what I thought when I started playing. Because, like, the meter in the bottom right is green. And it's like, when they mention that, and it's alongside the keys, and then the game never really talks about, like, really, like, making sure you get these random things here. I don't feel like I was conveyed enough the importance of these. I don't feel like the game does a good job at that. But like I said, that could maybe just be me not paying enough attention, but to me, it really felt like it was more like brushed aside as this is not a big thing. You can collect them if you want. The thing you want to do for the game is to get the keys. That's what matters. It was very much portrayed, in my opinion, in a way of like, here's a collectible you can do, but like, whatever. Here's a life fruit, you might get an extra health. It didn't feel like it was portrayed in a way of, here's a main game thing that's required to beat the game. I collected them too as I was playing through the game, but I mean, I only really hit, what, 30% playing the game. That being said, as long as this doesn't take me 2 hours, I really don't care. Like, I think it's bad game design, but it's not making the game bad, in my opinion. I just think that it could have been executed better, is what I'm trying to say. No, I think there's a really, if I was to step in and do an update, a patch to this game, in my opinion, there's a really easy, no extra development time way to make this better, in my opinion. And that is the best way that they should have done it is there are so few underworld bases that gives you these like cool things, you know, like these, the shrines. The literal thing they should have just done, and I'm shocked they didn't do this, is they should have just made it so that the shrines give you, as a reward, you know, like those deposits in the shrines, they should be 10x how much they give you. That's a really easy way to do it. Because then it is not just endlessly rolling around, it is much more rewarding you for finding the shrines. So you still do have to go around somewhat. It doesn't make the world obsolete, but it makes it more rewarding of a reason to find them. Because then it's like you're going around, you're collecting them, and you're finding these shrines, and you get a lot more of it too. Kind of like how, hey, you can find a heart piece in the ocean of Wind Waker, but if you find an island with a cave, you are guaranteed to get one, you know? It's like an extra reward. It's like you know there's going to be a goodie at the end. A little extra incentive to it, I guess. But like I said, I guarantee you, if I actually had social media still on my phone, I'm assuming, actually, you know what, I don't know if people follow. I'm assuming in social media, this is going to be the picture that they use to show how bad this game is. People are going to take a picture of this, say, Metroid sucks, look how empty it is. But like, they clearly didn't play the game. Because if you play the game, you realize that this is a nothing burger. Like, this is boring, don't get me wrong. But it's so little of the game that if you actually play it, you realize it's not a big deal. Because, like, everything I've said so far, I really do mean it. Like, yeah, I guess it's a complaint, but it's more like... It's more like, I don't really care. It's a complaint, but it's not a fix that is groundbreaking. But this is not an emulator. I'm playing on my Switch. They should have put another few shrines out here, though. I will tell you. It's kind of crazy. Also, someone pointed this out, and I hadn't even thought about this until just now, but you're absolutely right. There is no music, is there? Like, I know I've said it out loud, but I don't think I really comprehended it until I've been here now for an extended period of time. I'm starting to, like, really notice it. Like, yeah. You have to buy the amiibo for music? You're lying to me. You're lying.
You're near some Federation wreckage. Want to check it out?
No. You're lying to me. You're lying to me. There is no way that they paywalled music behind an amiibo. Which amiibo is it? Which Metroid amiibo is it? Do you need the new one too? Specifically the new one? You need the bike one? Crap. Well, that's unfortunate. The Samus one is music, and the bike is color variants. Wait, so any Samus one works for the music? The one in the blue suit from Metroid Dread, or just like the default Samus Aran one? Does anyone know? Okay, I'm just gonna watch a YouTube video. Hold on, I need to know this now. Hold on. Metroid Prime 4 Amiibo functionality. I love the clickbait. Amiibo, $30 scandal? Oh wait, so it doesn't. It's not one song they made. It's just it just plays all the other area music. Oh, I, I'm less frustrated or caring about that, to be honest with you. I thought it was like they made a banger song, and you don't get the banger song unless you pay. Right, speaking about banger songs, though, let me actually quickly just, like, eat my sandwich, though. Hold on. I'll have a super quick sandwich break. Yeah, let me eat my sandwich quickly. 1 second. I love this song. What's up? No, much. Sorry. I'm like, I need 2 more minutes and I'm done with my sandwich. I'm almost done. What's this song? It's Chozo Ruins from Metroid Prime 1. Hi, Sam. The game is really good so far. I'm really enjoying it. All right. No, this is playing from YouTube. Okay. I have to pee, and then I'm ready to start. Sandwich has been completed. All right, BRB 30 seconds. Okay. We did it. Now, let's listen to Prime's Forest music. Just kidding. Anyways. Okay, well, okay, I wasn't kidding, but like, I thought it was just a bit, obviously. Ooh. Nice. All right. What's your favorite Zelda game to randomize? Probably Wind Waker, but like, we all knew that, let's be real. Oh, come on. Don't have the big monster come and eat it. I swear to God. And then I have to kill it to get the pod back. I knew it.
That creature just swallowed a mech part. Don't let it get away.
I don't know where its weak spot is. Is it that thing there? Seems to have a little sensitive tail. I shouldn't speak like that because I don't have that much health, so... I feel like I'm supposed to like drop a bomb in there, but I don't have a bomb with this thing, so... Whoa! I actually see a crack on it. Progress. Damn. This game reminds... Yeah, the overworld area here very much gives the Sonic Frontiers feeling. 100%. That was the first thing I thought about when I entered this big area here. This... I really don't want to seem negative because I'm really enjoying this game, but like, this boss is definitely underwhelming. I feel like we can all agree on that. This is definitely the weakest boss. There should be boss music too. I understand that they want to go for a like, this area is like just like an empty desert, so they don't want to have like a bunch of music going on here. But there should be a boss music. And it was also just like a gameplay loop, you know? Oh boy. I'm going inside. Oh, sorry. All right.
Great job, Samus. Now, if only there was a way to bring it back to base camp. Takabi is out in the desert, so you may want to ask him about it.
Wait. Who should I ask that's in the desert? Tukabi? Oh, I think he's the one who's there, I think. Or is it by the mech part, actually, I think. No, I will say this. I have played enough open world games to tell you this. If you spend a significant amount of time in one area, you need to have basically close to no music, or the music has to be so nothingness for it to not to feel annoying. So I understand that they didn't want to go for a big vibe here, but I would have gone for the calm vibe personally instead of the no music vibe. I thought I already completed this area. Am I supposed to explode this? I'm really enjoying it, Shiny. Thank you for asking. Sorry, what are you talking about, Jesus? Oh, where the sniper guy is? Oh, if he's not where I think he is, I will more clearly ask where is this guy? Right now, I'm just still talking to myself. I'm gonna go to 2 or 3 more places in the overworld, and then if it's not there, I'll just ask. But I'm pretty sure I'll find him. Yo, that's awesome, Phantom. Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a good one. Alright, this was a part right here that I wasn't able to do before. Wait, is this a scout for the whole overworld? Wait, this might be huge. Wait a second. Holy! You know, it does make me feel better to know that I've been pretty thorough overall, because the areas I've explored, there's not that many dots that I've missed, and most of the ones here that I've missed here are... Okay, so there was one, by the way, in the Thunder Shrine I didn't see. So then there is a rule of 3. So 2 are in unexplored areas. I thought I picked this one up. Maybe I didn't. I thought I picked this up. I know what item that is. Anyways. These 2 do surprise me a little bit. Anyways. Alright, well. Now I don't have to endlessly just drive. Now I don't have to endlessly just drive around anymore for, I guess, quote-unquote, no reason. Now I can just kind of go to where I need to be. What is this item here? I'm so... Oh, I see it. Electrify the lock on the lower part of the hatch will cause it to release. Nice. How is that, chat? Do you prefer that? My God, leave me alone. So now when you've heard both, chat, do you prefer music while exploring these deserts, or do you prefer no music? I don't understand this. I don't see anything. Am I being stupid? What is it that's shooting me? Is it the music? No, it's not. Did it clip out of bounds and get stuck in this rock? I don't even care. I'm getting frustrated. What am I supposed to do in this specific place? I don't even care. I can't take this. I can't take doing another lap around this rock again. Oh my god. Just tell me. I don't care. I don't care. I'll accept the backseating for once in my life. I don't care. Backseat me. I've had enough of this rock and this guy inside of here. Yeah, I'm sure. What's the answer? The sniper gives... Oh my god. I'm out of here. Why even show me on the map then? I just want to clarify something. This is entrance to Fury Green with a marker. Does that mean it's right by the entrance, or is this just indicating that there is more stuff in Fury Green that I have not gotten? So it wants me to go back there. Like, does that mean, like, because it's technically on the overworld map, so I'm just clarifying. Does that just mean, hey, it's in Fury Green? Or is it literally, like, by the entrance? Okay, well, this is another random desert spot with nothing here, so I'm gonna guess that this is once again my homie doing it. There is actually one by the entrance? Okay, good to know. Well, then I know how it works, at least. Oh my god, I just noticed something. These green crystals aren't respawning. These crystals that are standing here that are see-through are the green crystals I already obtained. Don't answer me this, Chad, but I will actually change my vote for how good this game is. If it truly means I had to get every single one or something, if it's that precise. So me just kind of missing one here and there like this is not going to be enough. Don't tell me. I really don't want to know. I will ban you, but I'm just telling you right now. I'm going to flip out if it's like, oh, missed a small one. Go across the whole desert to find the one green one you missed. I kind of thought that they, like, had a really slow but still possible respawn rate. Ooh, I actually missed one here. Nice. I love these. I love the shrines. You guys know I have a weak spot for shrines. Psychic ability. Once activated, a target will appear at its center. Oh, okay. I know what to do. Bang. Can't see anything I missed in this room, so I think I'm supposed to go down. Okay. Damn it, I think I missed the special item again. I didn't... Wait, this is it. I'm gonna see if it opens up after I pick this up. Hold on. We got the super fire shot. Consumes 15 ammo types? That's crazy. I never would have seen this coming. There has to be an entrance for... I see. Alright, here we go. It's okay, Jesus. You know, that's well hidden. I really do think it's the jumping button is one of the better quality of life changes they made to Metroid Prime. Because in case you don't know, in the original game, anytime you have to jump, which is a lot, because there's a lot more balls sections in the original Prime games, you have to do this. And sometimes you'll have an area where you have to climb a staircase as the ball, and you have to do one, then one, then one. So when they added that you can just flick the Wiimote, and then in these games with the button, obviously. It's so nice. What's my favorite Metroid game? I don't know if this is a default answer that other people give. I don't know what the most popular answer is. I'm assuming the most popular answer, people answer that with, is probably Super Metroid. But my answer is Metroid Prime 1. And then Metroid Prime 1 is my favorite. And then my second favorite is not actually Metroid Prime 2. My second favorite is either... I don't know because it's been so long since I played it. It's either Dread or Metroid Fusion on the Game Boy Advance. I don't remember. I think it's Dread, actually, though. I could be wrong, though, but it's just, like, I don't remember, because, like, I remember loving Fusion as a kid, but I haven't played it since a kid, since I was a kid, so... It might not be as good as I remember. I don't know. I don't know. That's not a statement, so... Yeah. For number 1 place is definitely Prime, and then number 2 is Dread or Fusion. Probably Dread, though. And then... I don't really know. After that, it's kind of all a blur, and I don't have a strong feeling for it. I'd have to replay the games. And if you're like Link is, this is the most boring answer of all time. Hey, I found an arm. You're right that it might be one of the most boring answers of all time, but I have a defense. Let's be honest. They took 18 years to make this one. Okay? Listen. It's been a long-ass time since I played the old Metroid games, because they don't really give this this series any love since basically the last 15 years. The only love we've gotten in the Prime franchise is since Dread was basically a remake on the 3DS. And since then, before then it was Other M, which sucked ass, according to most people. "18 years, 10 hours of gameplay." I know, right? 4 arm for the Galactic Federation Heavy Work Golem. Other than the severed connector cable, if it's undamaged, it will probably work. Well, it seems like I need to collect this whole thing for endgame. I mean, that's clearly what it's trying to say to me. Oh, I see it. Oh, wait, maybe not. Oh, my bad, sorry. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to lie like that. I thought that was it. I'm too big to enter that hole. There's nothing here, there's nothing here, there's nothing to scan here. Okay, I just need to be... chat, just tell me this before I continue actually looking. Don't tell me how to do this, just tell me this. Is it with the dude again? Is the sniper dude required, or can I do this? I don't want to know how to do it, I just want to know so I don't waste my time. It's the NPC item again? Cool. Nice. Okay. You know, this game is so lucky that the rest of the game is really good. Because if I had to rank this game based upon this area, you guys would not like my ranking. It's being carried by like a 10 out of 10 rest of the game. Because somehow this empty desert is becoming less and less of my favorite as I go on more exploring it. All right. There's another upgrade. I'm not even trying to 100% the game before beating it, by the way. I'm literally just exploring because I have to pick up the green gems, which, if you're wondering, I'm still not done with. And once I hit that, I'm gonna continue with the game. So just so everyone knows, I'm not gonna spend hours traversing and 100%ing. I might actually want to try and 100% the game, but like but like before I even get close to any of those decisions, I would want to oh, I forgot to have a return here. Like, I mean, like, basically right now, I don't really have a choice other than to explore the desert, I guess. But yeah, once I have enough crystals, I'm gonna continue. I'd rather beat the game, then go back to find more stuff, than to try and find everything beforehand. Doesn't seem like there's too much left to explore, Linkus, unfortunately. Yeah, I think most of the stuff I have left to explore is like an occasional room here and there that I might have missed, or like a small area, but I don't think there's like a big thing I've missed at this point. That's not a question. I'm just gonna clarify. I could tell there were some chatters out there ready to send a message when I said that. Alright, now you just have to get to the end of it. Oh. Found it. Bow, 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 bow. Have you ended up using the pointer move anymore? Yes, actually. The next boss we got to was the same thing, where it was really, really hard to do it without the pointer, so I switched to pointer for that one section. Can I maybe, like, make this platform go up? No. Oh! I just realized. This whole thing is a spider ball climb. I don't know if they respawn. I think they do. Oh, they do respawn, I think. Alright. Okay, and that is apparently too long. Noted. Alright. Okay, and I can't dash. So, I guess theoretically this means I'm at a dead end? Or can I actually time it to get the boost if I let go? No. Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna YOLO and try this one. If it doesn't, then I'm just gonna get to the middle and look to see the solution before I try. I thought that you could do multiple paths. I didn't realize there was just like a path. Dead end. The next one was also dead end, so I didn't even need to try that. I could see that as I was doing the other one. That one goes right, that one goes left. Okay, theoretically, this is a dead end. However, I might be able to drop onto another section. For example, this one, theoretically, I guess I could drop and... Nope, because the roof is so angled, you can't drop at that section anymore. Maybe there's a section I can drop off in the middle. Well, there's only these two left on this wall left, and if none of them are the option, then I'd have... It's one of those where like I start and then I drop off to another section and then I continue. Should be pretty easy to see, or quick to see, I should say, if that's the case. Let's see. There's 2 enemies on this one, so that feels more sus, because the other ones have been pretty sparing with the enemies. This one has had the most amount of enemies in a small area, which definitely feels more like it's the right solution. Otherwise, why does this one have the most enemies in it? Before I think I might be able to go more in that direction, but before I... Oops. I was gonna say, before I do that, I want to check to the right. Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to get hit there. Dude, going up doesn't... Sometimes these are a little bit finicky. Oh my god, he came down. Yep, told you. The spot that had the most amount of enemies at it. Ah! Close. Easy as that. Gaming. That segment was kind of like Pac-Man, wasn't it? $20 on this one. Okay. Wasn't it 15 on the last one, or am I stupid? Okay, I don't think this will happen, but I'm gonna make a decision right now because I know some games like to do this, and I don't know how this game is gonna be, but I hate when games do this, so I'm gonna have to prepare. Oh, I just went past 75%, so I think I got another upgrade to my weapon, I'm assuming, on the Fury Green thingy. Okay. I'm gonna do something super quickly while I'm here, just in case, because I'm paranoid. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go down to the mine shaft and make a save. I'm gonna go to the main menu and I'm gonna make a copy of that save. Because sometimes these Metro games like to kind of make a point of no return where something changes. I don't know if it will, don't tell me, but just in case, because I like the idea of it, I'm just gonna make a save backup. There's not really any risk to doing it, you know? It's like having one. I don't know which one is closest to a safe room. Probably level 1. You think 3 would be faster? I think you start a new area, it immediately lets you save. Oh yeah. I'm always afraid to copy a save in case I mess up. Happened once when I was a kid. Seal, you would hate being a speedrunner. I have done this at occasions. I had to sort of learn how it roughly looked like because of this. I'm not afraid to accidentally delete instead of copying. What I am afraid of is when I have to copy a save file when I'm speedrunning, because then I always play on a Japanese version. Because then you just have to remember and memorize the symbols to know which one is copy and which one is delete. That's the more scary one. Because that's in a language then you don't know. How do I... Oh, there it is. Quit game. Time since last save, 1 minute. Yes, I'm sure. Scans 41%, items 62. Yeah, that sounds about right. The amount of playtime versus my real-life timer, which means, like, it removes all loads and everything in the cutscenes, it's kind of a crazy discrepancy in between the two. Are you hundoing today or just beating the game? I'm going to do exactly what I set out to do, which is I am going to beat the game with probably about a 70-80% completion. Basically, I beat the game with a mixture of a completionist mindset, and I'm not going to 100% in mind. And then I'll probably, I don't know if I'll stream it or not, but I kind of want to get all the items, to be honest with you. But I don't know if I want to get all the scans anyways. I have to use the bathroom so bad. Just give me literally 1 minute. Oh my goodness. BRB. Poggers. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. Let's get back to it. Okay, I thought I got the item up there. I guess there's another one here?
There could be something useful in the desert to move the transfer pod. Takabe is out in the desert, so you may want to ask him about it.
Thanks, buddy. He basically said, hey, dumbass, you're taking too long to figure it out. That's cool. Alright. A large shot expansion. Wait, that's extra pog. I wasn't able to come up here before, but now I can because I have that small little explosive thingy. So, let's do it. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know you could... Nice! That's awesome! That's so cool! What do you got for me? Lore question mark? Hold! In the last of our days, we were 13 survivors. Having deciphered the prophecy at Chrono Tower again, we learned that the Chosen One will come from outside. But when? We could not afford to wait. With the aid of the Master Teleporter, 12 of us left Vuros to find the Chosen One. I remained behind, for it was my duty to protect the Master Teleporter. For security, there were 5 keys to the Master Teleporter. I entrusted the 5 keys to those worthy of being guardians. They would be protected, given only to the Chosen One. All that is left is to await your arrival. It is impossible to know for certain if that day will ever come. And yet, I believe. I pray for your safe arrival, Chosen One, so that I might be here to greet you myself. It gotta be kind of scary to record all of that, just praying that he's ever gonna show up. You know, I gotta say, I am... No spoilers, of course. I'm really hoping he's alive in the tower. I'm hoping that we didn't take so long that when we came to finally help the planet out, everyone had died. So...
There could be something useful in the desert to move the transfer pod. Takabe is out in the desert, so you may want to ask him about it. There could be something useful in the desert to move the transfer pod. Takabe is out in the desert, so you may want to ask him about it.
I pressed the wrong button. Alright, I haven't done these two. I haven't done this section, so I'm gonna walk over here and follow along and do this wall section here. And then, if I can't find... and then, if I haven't seen him, I'm just gonna literally only focus on finding him, I guess. Damn it. Gotta get up my boost. There we go. I agree. He has literally spoiled me every time by telling me where to go. Even when I already like, oh, I think I know where to go. He every single time has come through and just been like, go here, idiot.
If you're not sure where to go, you can always call in and ask me. You can reach me through the radio command on the map.
And now he's like, oh, hey, go find him. Hey, go find him. And then if you call him, even if you go out of your way to call him.
There could be something useful in the desert to move the transfer pod. Takabi is out in the desert, so you may want to ask him about it.
And then there's the entirety of the desert. I am guessing that it's maybe by like the thunder block here. I don't say anything. I haven't checked, but like, I haven't checked. It's just so funny that this game backseats you so hard the entire way through. And in the one biggest area of the game, when it's just like somewhere in the desert. Don't worry about it. Just somewhere in the desert. Oh wait, can't wait to get all the green crystals, and then they're like, sorry, we can't go because you didn't find him in the desert and do the thing you needed, buddy. Oh, hey. What? Another boost tank? After I'm already done with the whole desert? When I have this many squares left. Like 8, 6 in the entire game. It's like, yeah, now let's find let's find the item. Come on, bro. I know it's not the game's fault. It's just like, it's just so typical. It's like the one, like the 2 or 3 items I didn't get, and one of them is like a really useful item for exploring the desert. The place I just got done exploring. Yay, another cave. You know I love these. Also, you did get here at the perfect time, Eric. You know, I gotta say, I know it's technically true, but it does make me just a tiny bit sad. And this is not like any reflection of chat. This is a reflection of like how the past, I guess, year has been like. But it is like, it makes my soul feel a little bit sad when people are joining and being like, wow, I can't believe you're still streaming, Linkus. And I've been streaming for 5 hours. Because, like, dude, back in the day, 5 hours would be a short stream. Like, it would be such a short stream for my standards. Like, it truly would have been. So, even though it's true, and it's absolutely technically the case that, like, I don't stream as much as I used to, it just makes me think, like, damn. That people are like, oh, I'm still streaming, man. It's crazy. Because my average streaming time back in the day was in between 7 to 9 hours. And I would say my average streaming time was 7 to 9 hours. But I think... Please let me know what you think if you're an old school, or if you're a little bit of an older schooler viewer. But I would say, even though I'm saying right now that, like, you could expect me to average 7 to 9 hours, I would say that more than once a week, probably 2 times a week, would I stream 12 hours. Or like 10 and a half or something like that. Like Wait, I have an idea. What if I block these? Does this make the water go down more? Nice. Yeah, because I used to be such a degen speedrunner that I would just like, I would stream from like waking up to going to sleep. Super ice shot. Hey, that one is only 10. Yeah, I would say like, I wouldn't say that it was necessarily unhealthy. It was just like, maybe someone is in that period of time in their life right now. Is anyone, do you know, chat, have you ever, I'm assuming, well, maybe it's a me thing. I'm just curious. Have you ever felt like you've been in a period of time in your life where you just kind of feel like you're very frequently bored? Like you just don't know what to do in your day. Like you just don't, like you just kind of go like, you're kind of bored. Like you feel like you're hunting for finding things to do. Like you're like, like I don't really want to play any games. I don't really want to like, you kind of just like, I'm trying to find anything to fill up your daytime. And sometimes you don't feel that way because you have a new hobby or you have something of interest or maybe you have a partner or something like that that makes it. But anyways, I was going to say, there was a big period of time where this was the period of time where I had only been doing full-time content creation for a little bit, right? Like a year or two. And it was my hobby, right? So it still felt like I was doing a hobby, not a job, when I was like speedrunning. So because of that, it was, I should clarify also, it was my only hobby. I had no other hobbies. So what would happen would be that I would stream, and then I would go offline, and then I would sit there and just stare and be bored to death. And I would try and find anything to do, and I would try and maybe, I guess, go in calls with friends, but I just kind of was bored. I'd find things to do. I'd go in calls, I'd hang out, I'd watch shows and movies, but I felt like a little bit bored while doing it all, right? Because I wanted to do my hobby, but my hobby was now my job. So it made me get into the cycle where I just streamed every single hour of my life. Because I just kind of felt like, well, when I'm not streaming, all I'm thinking about is I want to go and stream. So why don't I just stream? So that's when I had, my life was streaming. And I mean that like completely. Like my life was truly streaming and it was nothing else. If you would have asked me back then how a perfect day would look, this is how a perfect day to me would have looked. And this is the schedule I wanted. I would want to wake up, eat, start stream and not waste any more time. Sorry, wait, perfect day. Here's a perfect day. I would wake up, eat, watch a 30-minute maybe YouTube video to an hour, then start stream. I would want to stream for about 12 to 14 hours, maybe probably 12 hours. Get offline, take a 1-hour walk, and then I would want to eat food while watch a YouTube video, and then I would want to go to sleep and repeat. That was like that phase of my life. That's why I streamed so much, because I had nothing else going on. And the reason it lasted so long, by the way, is because I am a man of habit. So it became a thing where I didn't want to let it go. I still remember this conversation. Looking back, it's such a decent conversation. It's like kind of funny, but like in a sad way too. I still remember it though very, very well. Which was that I remember like I would sometimes be like feeling a little bit lonely, and I would start talking, you know, to like girls. And then some time would go by, and I would literally just kind of start ghosting them. And I remember it happened multiple times. They were like, you know, what's up? And I would tell them, I would tell them, I am sorry, I don't have time for a relationship because this is taking up too much of my time. Because that is what would happen. I would start talking to someone, and then I realized that it was something that it was pulling the time away from stream. Because I noticed since I wanted to stream 12 to 13 hour days, I didn't have time to communicate with a possible girlfriend and also stream 12 to 13 hours. So the second they started to want more of my time, I would be like, I'm sorry. I can't do this. But, like, at least I didn't string them along for, like, an excessive amount of time, to clarify. But it would just be, like, it would be, like, talking, hanging out, you know, a little bit of time. And then I would always just end it like that every time. I kept that streak up for 3 years. That's why people always used to type copium in chat when I said this. But I really do mean this. I would make the claim very solidly that I was single for about 2 to 3 years by choice. It was not that I couldn't find one. It was the fact that I genuinely, for those 2 to 3 years, really felt like I do not want any. And the thing that broke that was pretty much after about 3 years of doing that, I was really lonely. After about 3 years, I was like, man, am I lonely. I am so lonely. So I could do it mentally for about 3 years. But after about 3 years... after about 3 years, yeah, I couldn't do it anymore. I had had enough after 3 years. I was like, nah. Okay, please, where is the I can't. Okay. I'm going to ask something very specific, and I'm okay with the answer. Is the upgrade in the first, second, or third room? I don't want to know specifics of where. Can someone just tell me if they know? Is it in the first, second, or third room? Does anyone know if it's first, second, or third room? None of them. I think, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be, like, rude, but you're lying, because there's an item in here. Oh, wait, unless there's another room? No, there can't be another room. Okay, just tell me this. Should I be paying attention to the... to west, middle, or right? Sorry, west, middle, or east? According to the current orientation. West. Alright. Alright, I don't want any more words then. No, sorry, no more hints. Sorry, is what I'm trying to say. No more words. Huh. Large amounts of psychic energy detected in the crystal in the heads in the statue's forehead. Wait, I have an idea. I have a different idea. Are we... You guys are trolling. It can't... They can't be. It can't be here. Chat's gotta be trolling. Yeah, you can throw a power bomb. Dude, y'all are just trolling me. Straight up. Okay, but to clarify, so the solution is in this room. This like the solution is in this room. You're really telling me that? Like it's not. You're not trolling me. It's actually in this room. Could it be some stupid thing like it's on the outside and you fall into here, but like in another way? Like, is it like, maybe it's like a stupid thing where like you fall into the... Maybe it's like you fall... Maybe you like fall into it like somewhere nearby here. I knew it. I knew it. I was gonna say, it has to be that there is something nearby. Bang. I want an apology. What? What did I do? I know it's here. The sniper dude is not here, though. I'll go to the outside the green area, because I have a new upgrade. And if he's not there, then... Well, actually, let me see outside the electric tower. But I've pretty much gone everywhere, so maybe he's... How far into the crystal collecting are we? I'm about to be done. At least I think so, right? Yeah. Speaking of which, I missed these. Some of these must be respawning, because I recognize this error, and I'm like 99.9% sure that I have gotten some of these green crystals that are right here. This one I already did. Yeah, I've already gone here, 100%, so some of them I think must respawn, but a very few limited amount of them. Maybe it's so that you're not in a situation where if you miss like one small one, you don't have to find it or something. Anyways, let's go left here. Where the opening is. They don't respawn, but some triggers causes new one. Oh. If so, the only thing that I've done that could have triggered them since I started this hunt is I literally got a cutscene at the corner of the desert. If that counts as a story one. Like an optional cutscene in the corner. Is there supposed to be music? No, Jeffer. People are making fun because apparently, if you buy the amiibo, you can't get music. Apparently, you can like choose to enable music with the use of the amiibo, and people are shitting on Nintendo for that. Yeah. It's an interesting one, isn't it, Jeffer? The thing that's so sad about like the no music part is that it's so easily avoidable from Nintendo, because here's all they had to do. Okay, hear me out, let me cook. If they made one shitty song for the desert, one shitty song, and then the thing you unlocked in the amiibo is that you can select any of the songs to play, people wouldn't have been that mad. It's specifically that it's completely quiet with zero music that makes people complain. Because then it feels more. It doesn't. because if there's at least one song you get, but then the amiibo gives you more songs, then it feels like it's extended content and it's more content. While I think it rubs some people the wrong way when you put the amiibo and there's no music, because since there's no music versus music, it then feels to a lot of players like wait, where is this? Wait, what? Oh. You can run into this area from here? I did not know that. Anyways, because then it more feels like you're because you didn't pay enough, you're not even getting all the content. But honestly, I think I'm a bad judge of that. I think, because I don't feel like it's a big deal that there is no music, but I think that might also be because I'm sitting and talking to chat. I don't know if I would have felt that way if I was sitting alone on my couch playing the game. Do you know what I mean? Because I think then I might have felt a little bit more like, okay, it's getting really boring here and quiet. But at the same time, I don't remember, because I spent so many hours just exploring Red Dead Redemption 2 with my horse. Was there background music, or was it just like ambient noises with birds and stuff? I don't even remember. I know the game has music. I just mean like when you're going just across the overworld. I don't even remember now how other big ambient ones do it. Yeah, but they didn't lock the Prime. I do think that's an over-exaggeration. I don't feel like they locked the Prime music behind a paywall because... I mean, you listen to it right now. You're hearing it right now. It's in all main areas. It's just the desert, you know? I don't know. Even if the amiibo didn't exist, I think honestly, even if like I said, the amiibo didn't exist, I think no matter what, it will still feel like they just somehow didn't finish the desert. Maybe they will shock us all though and just add like free DLC to the game. I'm heavy coping there because just I want them to do it. But maybe they're going to release like a DLC where you get like content added to the desert. A free update, you know? Yeah, the Ridley DLC. That's true.
Well, hello there, stranger.
Hey, they fixed his arm. Okay, I'm just gonna ask, where is the sniper dude? I know I'm no longer in the desert, but I guess I could just go to every single area and look around again, but I guess I haven't been to the electric tower. Maybe he's at the electric tower. That's my guess. If I didn't get told, I would. Do you want a vague answer? No, you know what? Don't tell me. 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 Let me go to the electric tower and look around there. And if I don't see him there, I'll just ask. Let me go over in there and check, because that's like the one place. Otherwise, I don't really care to be told, because I don't really feel like... at this point. Oh yeah, I should drop off my... Thank you for the reminder. That's why I came here. I was about to forget it. Thank you. Enjoying the game? I'm actually having a lot of fun. This is the thing that always worries me these days about everyone online being like black and white. I feel like I shouldn't ever mention a negative because I'm so scared people are gonna assume I'm just like the game. I haven't beaten the game yet, but to me so far, this game has at least before beating it felt like an 8.5 out of 10 probably. Like it's been really fun. Night, Eric. Thank you for watching. New gun upgrade, question mark? Control beam boost. Control beam shots can now travel faster. Hold B to boost the speed of your shots. The green energy crystal finder has been acquired. This radar will now display the location. Wait, that's so funny. They know you have to pick up all of them in the overworld, so when you get 75%, they give you a scanner to get the last 25. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. At 75%, that's crazy. I'm confused. What did it say about the speed thing? Like, does that load faster? Like, sorry, what was it? Oh, the one I can fly. Oh, I can speed up the one I can. Oh, okay, gotcha. The psych one. Okay, gotcha. Roger. Okay. Well, I guess let's try it because it's piqued my interest now. Is it really that much faster? Oh! Yes, it is. So I was pressing A instead of B because it's backwards from Nintendo versus other companies. I always forget. My bad. All right, let's see how this radar works. Oh, I see the green dots. I'm really curious to know what happens if I collect all the green crystals without ever finding the sniper guy. Like, do you think the game... I'm really curious to know if the game will require me to bring everyone along, or if I technically can do it without it. Why not scanning? I scanned about half of everything in the game, 50%, but I don't really care to scan everything. I am scared. I'm just gonna ask, do I actually have to pick up every bit of green on the whole screen, or do I just have to get most of it? I don't know if I can allow myself to skip a small one or not. So I just wanted to double check.
There could be something useful in the desert to move the transfer pod. Takami is out in the desert, so you may want to ask him about it.
I can skip? Okay, good. Okay, well, he's not nearby the electric tower. He must just be around the main area. Like, he must just be, like, I don't know, scouting out the big laser field that we haven't beaten yet. Let me go around there. I bet that's where he's been this whole time, because I haven't looked there. Like I said, if he's not there, then only God knows where he is, I guess. Plus, a significant portion of my Twitch chat. Can I give a very small hint? Nope, not yet.
Have you collected enough green energy crystals? Maybe you should return the Fury Green and offer those green energy crystals to the altar.
Wait, does that mean I got them all? I did it! That's it. That's all of them. My second boost tank after I have found all of them. I found one of them I found what? When I was 10% left, and then I found the next one right after I completed it. Very nice. Okay. Here is where my theory was that he was. But it seems like I was wrong. I thought he would be here. Where does this go? Wait, where does this go? Oh, wow. It's just the save room. Okay. Oops. Since I just got all the green stuff, I have to check this out, and I just thought of fun. Just in case. Hold on. Hey, I did it! I did my goal. 70 to 80%, chat. I can't believe there is not a second "are you sure" about this option when it comes to deleting. That's crazy. What are my thoughts on the game so far? I think it's really good, Smash. The desert is definitely a weak point, but it thankfully makes up enough. It makes up such a small part of the game's hours, thankfully, that it doesn't ruin the game. But if it was more gameplay hours than it is, then it would absolutely be ruining the game. Because it is very bland and boring.
There could be something useful in the desert to move the transfer pod. Takami is out in the desert, so you may want to ask him about it.
Okay, let's see if there is an actual choice in the game where now when I've gotten everything I'm supposed to, I can continue. Or if the game is gonna force me. That's not funny, at least. If I'm forced to actually find the sniper and do that whole transfer pod thing. So let's find out if it's the illusion of choice. Or if it's a true choice. You know these mini loading zones right there that I just went through there? I think those exist because of the Nintendo Switch 1. It must be, because have you seen how instant my loads are on the Switch 2 when I go through those areas? It doesn't feel like that's like it doesn't feel like anything. So it must be a Switch 1 thing because it can barely handle that big desert. And then it wants more detail in these side areas. Because yeah, otherwise I don't know why there's sometimes you get like a tiny load for the the one area part. This is clearly a load. If I click A, it even says loading. But this I get because I'm like completely going to a brand new area. All right, here we go. All right, let's do it. I've really enjoyed it so far, Nintendo Arc. Don't tell me I gotta find Tobias before I can continue. New suit? Sheesh. Okay. The member food is the legacy of the Lemorn. It is a database containing all of their accumulated knowledge and history. The legacy suit is a power suit designed by the Lemorn that can generate a protective barrier. To activate, switch to the psychic visor, then press and hold X to generate the barrier. It consumes 35 missile ammo. The barrier's power and duration are limited. Its energy will deplete faster as it absorbs attacks. The barrier damages enemies that touch it. Open the menu with minus. Oh, that's so cool! Clean! Wait, just let me double check. Is there anything else I can do here?
back safely. If I'd gone with you, I would have just slowed you down.
So, let me guess. Tobias is not optional, huh? We actually have to get the big mech, huh? I guess I can walk up to the barrier and see, but it doesn't seem very optional to me. At least not the way everyone is talking. Yeah, the suit is looking good. They say bye every time you leave the room. Whee! Okay, can I say something funny I've observed? Wait, you know what? Instead of just talking about things that I have observed, why don't we actually time it? I'm pretty sure that one small area, the forest area, actually takes longer to load than loading the entirety of the desert. That's how empty it is. I'm pretty sure. Let's time it. 3, 2, 1, go. I am 99% sure that loading a sub area, the forest area, actually takes more than the desert. Let's see. Wait, I did it so early. Let me start the timer once the screen fades to black here. Hold on. Time. And then let's see. Okay, 23 seconds. 23 seconds to load the forest area. Let's see how long it takes to load the open world desert. Here we go. Yes, I did Nintendo. It's really cool. There's definitely some attention to detail in here. Here we go. Loading the desert takes... ...14 seconds. The open world area is a 13-second load. It's almost half the time, dude. And you might be like, well, Link isn't it because you get like another load? Not really, because this load is like instant. It already half loaded the other one. Look, like bam, you're through. It's just an animation. Was that there before? Was this here before? Okay, let's see if I can break down this barrier, and if I can't, then I guess I'll find the soldier.
There could be something useful in the desert to move the transfer pod. Takami is out in the desert, so you may want to ask him about it.
I think I actually have to. Yep. I can't get in. Okay, I don't care. Where is he? Where is he? I've gone through this desert enough. Where is the homie? Shouldn't he be on the map? Nope. I can see where all the parts are. He's at a campfire. Just follow the smoke, Linkus. I've sworn I've already been here. I know I have because I fought a guy over here and I've gone over this dune 1,000 times. I guess I didn't go this far. Wow. You're telling me the biggest backseater in the Metroid history didn't think to say, if you struggle to find him, just look for his trail. Or anything like that if you don't find him for an hour? That's crazy.
Dry wind blows across the land. The sound of the breeze and the voices of the creatures that dwell here remind me of home.
Where do you live?
My family comes from a long line of hunters. Hunting is how we survived. Like my father and grandfather before me. Now, when I catch the scent of game in the wind, I remember those who came before. Anyway, I lose myself. I found something near the cargo launcher. I kept it, thinking it'll be of use to you. Here.
A teleporter ship. A teleporter ship. If that is a fast warp this late in the game, I'm gonna flip.
Better take that chip back to Mackenzie. I hope it helps.
It better be so I can just teleport the parts. It better just be to teleport the parts, the mech parts, so it's not that I can teleport. It better just be that I can warp the parts.
Looks like you got something interesting, and it may solve our problems with the force field around Chrono Tower. Bring it on back to base camp so I can take a look.
You know, now when I think about it, I started going across this desert around the 12-hour mark. So I've been going around collecting things in the desert for 3 hours. And I've also spent time beforehand going around the desert. I understand why they added the desert, because even with a 70% completion, I would have beaten the game. The game would have been like 10 to 12 hours long if the desert didn't exist. I think it's literally here. Like, my speculation is, once again, literally one, maybe the higher ups wanted an open world, or two, It could just be that the game had gone so over budget because they had to restart development like basically twice at this point, right? They basically changed it drastically once and then scrapped it once. Maybe it was that they had spent so much money in development they didn't want to make another major area, so they added the desert in to add playtime, because the 4 areas that they had already made would not be enough to feel like a complete game. I'm wondering if like that's it. No fast travel in this game. It's only one for the parts. Yeah, I guess I kind of gotten used to it in Metroid games, no fast travel. I just missed the suit upgrade link is what triggered it. I got all the green crystals. Time for a 23-second load. Do you want to know the even more sad part about the 23-second load? This is being played installed on, like, on-board digital copy, so this is the fastest loads you will see. So if you own this game on a cartridge, these loads would be even longer by, like, a pretty significant margin.
Samus, why don't you show me what Takabi found in the desert? Let's take a look.
Show me.
Oh, wonder what this is. Let's find out.
Doc.
Teleportation technology? No way! You know, we were analyzing something like this back at base. I have an idea. And a little bit more. Oh, yeah. Let's see. And there. It worked! I did it! This is a teleporter patch, and I've entered our coordinates here as the destination.
Nice. Well, let's go and teleport all those parts.
Now, if you find any of those missing mech parts, these patches will let you teleport them directly to base camp. I mean, I can't take all the credit. The Lemorn really nailed short-range teleportation, but just put my own spin on it.
Even if you own Metroid Prime on the GameCube, I would still buy the remake because I'm pretty sure it's only $30. You could probably buy it even used for cheaper, but I think it's $30 brand new. And it looks so good, but also, I love Metroid Prime 1 and 2. I can't stress it enough, but man, those controls have aged. And even though those games still look pretty good on the GameCube, when you play with brand new, better controls and you get the graphics, I don't know. It in my opinion, is super worth it. Super worth it in my opinion. Oh, sorry, I guess it's $40, but you could probably get it used for 20 to 30. Actually, isn't it on sale? Was that part of the sale for the holidays, you think? Well, maybe not anymore, I guess. Anyways. Okay, something kind of weird. Maybe this is a hot take. Seeing me going in and out of Samus and, like, controlling the ball, I feel really like I look cool. However, I do think in cutscenes, I don't look as cool in the white costume.
Did you ever collect that mech part from the giant sand creature you killed? We need those parts to complete the mech.
Do not backseat me, sir. I need some purple, true. Yo, Lily, I'm glad to hear that you enjoy the streams. And I'm glad to hear that I'm able to be of some kind of help to you.
I received the mech part. When I have all the missing parts, I can fix the mech. Send them to me as soon as you find them. There should be 5 more.
Trust me, this will be very fast to find them because I've already have them all on the map. Speaking of which, I just want to double check something because I see smoke here now. Does that mean I get the item here now? Hey, dude.
Samus, please, join me. Make yourself comfortable.
Okay.
This belonged to my father. We used to sit around a fire just like this, telling stories. He always spoke of Solon.
Okay.
Are you familiar? Solon sits atop the sky. Solon provides equal light to all. Solon is always watching over us. That is why we must not bring shame to Solon. I have made mistakes, many mistakes. But through Solon's light, I find balance. Thank you for indulging me. I've missed these campfire stories. Samus, have you seen some of the pieces of the Federation base that were teleported here? I believe this will be of use to you. Please, take this.
Thanks.
Good hunting.
Okay, can I say a little mini hot take? He is by far the worst NPC out of everyone in the game. I like the big robot. I love the big Giga Chad robot. I do think that the mech guy is like nerdy in a cool way. And then I'm like kind of like 50-50. Like I'm okay with the combo of like the cool sergeant with private. Like that one is just kind of like, it's okay. Like it's okay. It's kind of cute that she's fangirly. I think it would get tiresome if there was a lot of them, but like it's not, so it's okay. This dude, I don't give a shit. I don't know what else. I don't mean to be rude, but I just don't care. Stop backseating me, homie. Anyways, yeah, I just don't really care for this homie. It feels like, this feels to me like they looked at other video games and said, wow, that's like a deep connection and cool thing to have like a bonding moment towards the end of the game, like reflecting back and getting to know each other. The problem is I never got to know him to care about him to begin with. You know what I mean? Like, he's sitting there like, oh, my father. Don't know your father. Oh, I like to look up at the night sky because I've done things. I don't know what things you've done. There's just, I don't know. I swear to God, if he tells me again that I'm near another part, I'm gonna flip. Yeah, it sounds like I'm one of the only people who is loving the dude who is like the nerd. I don't have a problem with him. My one beef is that my man backseats me throughout the whole game, and then he doesn't backseat me to find the dude in the giant desert. That to me blows my mind still. I can't believe I didn't get backseated for that. Like, that's when I needed you, homie. Okay, I'm gonna enter this mine and then leave quickly to reload the overworld. Just so that the guy moves on his smoke break, so I can get the last 3 items I'm missing in the overworld here, I guess. I'm sure there are some items I'm missing in the other areas as well, don't get me wrong. But I'm trying to at least somewhat get close to hundoing as I'm going around this overworld here. Hope I'm getting lucky and it's the one that's next to me here. Alright. Let's reload. I think Sparrowhawk is still very behind on the VOD and he's just catching up. Because he just made a comment about, like, the higher-ups wanted the open world. Because earlier he made a comment that was, like, an hour, like, earlier. Hey, Sparrowhawk, when you hear this, in case you care, I don't know if you don't mind that it's not live, you are technically about 30 minutes to an hour behind. Because when you're commenting this right now, you know, like, my timer is at 15:21. And I think when I was talking about, like, the higher-ups probably want this, it was probably about half an hour ago, so just so you know. But either way, but if you're okay, and because you missed some stuff and you don't want to, like, skip forward, then that's fine, of course. Just wanted to let you know in case you want to be here live with the chat, like, when I'm beating the game or whatever. Do you know what made me realize that we who love to live online sometimes, like, talk about how this game is awful and terrible, but, like, it doesn't matter in the end? Do you guys remember when Star Wars Battlefield 2 came out and everyone was shitting on it? And that people, like, realized, like, that if you didn't spend real-life money to buy some of the main characters, like Darth Vader, it would take, like, what was it, like 100 or 200 hours of in-game currency to, like, unlock him. And everyone said that the game was so bad and it was so ass and it's one of the worst things of all time. Anyways, I'm not saying it wasn't bad. It was bad. But everyone talked in a way of that, like, hey, this game is just total and utter ass. And then this was when I was still working as a nurse. And one of the people that I worked with, he was like a 14-year-old with some health problems. And I remember it was like he had like lit up eyes and he was talking about how much he'd been playing Star Wars Battlefront 2 and how much he was loving it and how good of a game it was. And he was loving it so much and it was so much better than the first one. And it made me realize that when we're out here complaining about small details, the casual doesn't care. All they see is, because the casual just sits down, plays for an hour or two, and then they move on with their day. Do you know what I mean? We are the nerdy people who spend our whole life or our whole days, you know, once we're done with work, playing video games, and we really get into it. But for the person who just wants to sit down on the couch, play Star Wars for an hour or two because they like Star Wars and be done with it, they're just loving it. And I think it's the same thing with this Metroid game. We can be sitting here, we can be shitting on the fact that there is no music here, but let's be real. That feels that way because we'll sit here for 4 hours straight doing this circle here. And the casual wouldn't do that. They would play for an hour or two, put down the gameplay an hour or two another day, and then it doesn't feel that same way because it's broken up in an experience. Anyways, let's see what this guy has to tell us this time.
Samus, nice to see you again. I was born on the 4th moon of Salatine, in the northern reaches. Resources were scarce, and each day was a struggle to survive. By my generation, it was difficult to support the family by hunting, so I joined the Federation. I don't know if this was in line with Solon and my father's way, but I had to do it to feed our family. So from hunter, I became sniper. It's strange. My words flow so easily around you. Oh, before you go, Samus, it looks like there's a few ruins in this valley. I found something near one of them.
Thanks. You probably feel so comfortable talking around me because I'm the first person you've ever met that says no words to you. Like, I'm out here just fucking giving you the silent treatment of nothingness. All right. Yeah, it teleported me away so I didn't get crushed by it because I was technically standing underneath it. That's why I looked a tiny bit glitchy. Okay, well, that's one more part. We got 2 more parts. I am going, since there is a part there, I can actually finally get the last one of him reminiscing. Because what I can do is go left. I can enter this loading zone, leave, and then give him, and then teleport this part. And then on my way down to go back, I can talk to him again. Do we have any really, really big Metroid nerds here? And I don't mean fans like me, I mean nerds.
Mech parts can be scattered across the Euros. Maybe we should check around the worn structures as well.
I guess I just wanted to ask, what's the reason... People have kept saying throughout the stream that she was raised by the Chozo. Why? I guess is my question. I never really knew that before. Why was she raised not by humans or by her parents? Because she is human of origin, is she not? Her parents was killed and she was saved by Chozo. Okay. Who gave her her armor? Like, I'm assuming she was a human around the Chozo, right? When she was raised, right? The Chozo gave her the armor. Okay. Huh. So is that why it's so much better than the humans? Because it's not human technology, it's Chozo technology? They gave her their armor, and then they also infused her with their DNA. Okay. Is that why she is... So the reason she's a bit better than a normal soldier is not the armor, it's because she has Chozo DNA? She can use the armor because... Oh! And that's why she can, for example, turn into a Morph Ball, because it's not human technology, it's Chozo technology. And only Chozo technology by a like, would be able to do things like that. Gotcha, okay. Did what I did not count as going through a loading zone? Shit. Hold up. I have to go down the elevator. Wait, but quick question. Maybe I'm misremembering. You know in Metroid Prime 2, the really tall main character that Samus talks to in Metroid Prime 2, is that not a Chozo? That's a Luminous. Okay, what about the first Metroid game, the first one? What civilization lived on that planet in Metroid Prime 1? In Metroid Prime 1 specifically, sorry. In Metroid Prime 1, what civilization lived on that planet before it was overran? That's Chozo, okay. So then, was it just that planet that was run down? Or is all Chozo dead? Or is it just that some Chozo planets have fallen, but not all Chozo? Because I don't think there's anyone alive on Prime 1, right? The Chozo lived on planet Zebes, one of many... Okay, so basically... Okay, so let me just see if I get this right, because there's a lot of messages. Chozo are so intelligent that they have a home planet, but they also have a ton of colonies, and these colonies have their own, basically, fractions and colony, and, like, their own, like, a bit of cultures, even though they're all Chozo, because they went across the universe. Is the main planet that the Chozo is from destroyed as well? Just like the one on Prime? Or is the main planet that they're from alive, and the only people who is alive of the Chozo is some maybe colonies out there? Oh, Prime was the main planet? That is the main planet? Talon 4 is not the main Chozo planet. The one in Super Metroid was? Okay. So I'm confused. When people said technically they're not extinct, was that speculation in chat? Or do we know for certain that they're still alive out there? As far as we know, the shows are all dead as of Dread, but Nintendo left themselves wiggle room. Oh, okay.
Samus, have you already seen the rebels from the Federation base? Seeing that reminds me of my job. Ever heard of Herc Unit Delta? Come rest. Quietly eliminating threats to keep planets on the fringe safe, unknown to everyone. That is the job. And in return for my service, I would get paid, just like a bounty hunter. You are also a bounty hunter. But you fight for a greater purpose, alone. Overcoming death and continuing to fight, something only you can do. Here, a gift. I pulled it out from under the debris.
Hey, that's actually kind of good. So... Wait, am I missing a part? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, am I missing a... Huh?
May Solon watch over you.
Hey, Yapper! I guess... I wonder if either one is underground in the Great Mines, or maybe one is over by the lava, over here by Flare Pool, or one is by the electric area. I'm gonna walk by Volt. I'm just gonna drive down to by Volt Force to see if he says anything, the Yapper, and if not, I'm gonna drive by the Flare Pool entrance to see if he back seats me there. But I'm assuming probably it's the fire area, because it's the one place I haven't returned to at all. So, I have a... May I ask another few questions about Metroid? Is it... Are they actually consistent in following a timeline? Like, is it actually truly game after game and it is the same Samus? Or is it sort of like a multiverse where it's still Samus, but like, the games takes place over multiple universes because they can't all be in order? There is a coherent timeline? Oh, okay. Okay, then I have one more question, because it seems like, you know, obviously, like people are saying, the release timeline is not the same as the timeline for the games. Do we know of a game that is the final game? Like, because doesn't she get... like, in Metroid Fusion on the Game Boy Advance, doesn't she get infused with a bunch of random DNA? So, like... I thought that, like, she gets infused with a bunch of alien stuff and is almost dying and is, like, all blue and stuff now. So, like, shouldn't that be... But like I said, I don't remember too well. It's been forever since I played the game. Metroid 1, Prime Series, Metroid True, Other M, Super Metroid, then Fusion, then Dread. Okay. So this game, do we know where this game is in the timeline? Is it still that this game is taking place after Prime 3 and before Metroid 2? That's where I was going! I knew the Yapper was gonna tell me. I knew if I just got anywhere near close to the area, he would tell me. I knew it. I knew he was gonna go yapping. I told you. It was like, oh yeah. If we get anywhere near where the new area, if I missed anything, he'll be there to let me know. Wait, I already did this part. You can turn off tutorials, which I'm assuming is the backseating, is it not? Wait, I'm sorry, when he say unexplored area, did he not mean literally inside? Did he mean outside? Oh no, there's a door there. Never mind. Okay, we're good. I see it. Hold on. Did you play Dread, Linkus? Most of the question would have been solved. I did play Dread when it got launched, and I did one playthrough, and I really enjoyed it, but I don't remember almost anything of it, to be honest. I should replay that game at some point. That game was truly so much fun. You should replay the game on hard mode. I remember the original mode being kind of difficult when I first played through, and it's been so long since I played the game that I worry that that hard mode would be really hard now. Sounds good, Husky. Enjoy the rando. Oh, is it? Oops. This looks a little bit sus for sure. I guess the lava here doesn't turn off on the right, then I have to like shoot it to turn off and then come back inside, I'm guessing. Because that thing never turned off, I guess. one game, now when there's like Prime Enhanced or whatever it's called, so you can play on PC, I really have to go back and play through Metroid Prime 2 again. Because, oh, this has to be a boss fight in there. Anyways, I'm gonna be honest with everyone here. As a kid, even though I say that, like, Metroid Prime 1 is one of my favorite games of all time, I, as a kid, did not like Prime too much because it was so dark, and I didn't like entering and leaving, like, the Shadow Realm or whatever it was called much as a kid. But I don't know if that was because I was a kid and it scared me and I was, like, lost because I was, you know, stupid because I was a kid. Or if the game actually is a bit worse than Prime 1. So I should really check it out. Because, yeah, as a kid, like I said, Prime 2 was my go-to for one reason only. The multiplayer mode. Me and my brothers would play so much multiplayer. But other than the multiplayer, yeah, it was just, like, quite dark, like I said, and the whole entering and leaving, and I got lost a lot. Like, I found my way through Prime 1 pretty well, even as a kid. Prime 2, I was getting lost all the time. I had, like, I couldn't figure out what to do. I think I even played the DS version more than I did Prime 2. Anyways, but like I said, I have to go ahead and play it as an adult at some point. Alright, I'm ready for a boss fight. Is it gonna come out of this hole? Damn. The knower! What did I just say? I wonder if I should shooting ice instead. Yes, I should. Okay, one more eye. Oh, yeah. Poor guy. He looks like a little friend. Just like a little stone bug. That's it? Oh, wow. That wasn't too bad. The mech part. Nice. That's all of them. Did anyone here play the DS remake for Metroid Prime 2? The 3DS specifically, I should say. Metroid 2, is that not what I said? Did I misspeak? Yeah, the 3DS remake of Metroid 2. Oh, is it Prime 2? Sorry. Did anyone play the... Yeah, sorry. Did anyone play the Metroid 2 remake on the 3DS? What I was going to ask if anyone played it was... I know that this is a scary question, but I'm okay asking it anyways. I remember that the community made a fan-made Metroid Prime 2 remake. I stopped saying that. I know the community made a fan-made Metroid 2 remake, and then I know the project was closed down, and then Nintendo made their own Metroid 2 remake for the 3DS. I was going to ask, which one is the better one? If I ever wanted to play Metroid 2, which one is truly better? And I don't mean like which one is most true to the original. I just mean which one is truly better for a first-time experience. Samus Returns is honestly kind of clunky. Oh, really? Huh. Another Metroid 2 remake is better in many other senses? Okay. Are you not allowed to stream the remake? Is that actually true? You can stream another Metroid 2 remake? Alright, anyways, we got all the parts. Let's head back to the grass area. I missed you too, Ragter. I'm glad to be back. I am definitely a sucker for 2D sprites. Technically, I'm the biggest sucker for pixel art, but 2D as a whole is pretty nice. Yeah, I assume, I mean, I could be wrong here, but I'm making at least an assumption that Metroid 2 is only so good because it's a literal Game Boy game.
Chrono Tower together. Come back to base camp when you're ready.
And I'm specifically saying that because, you know, one of my favorite Zelda games of all time is Metroid. One of my favorite video games of all time is Link's Awakening. I love that game. However, that game is very, very, very short, and it's very simple in its design in some aspects because it was made for the Game Boy. So I'm assuming that there are some problems with Metroid 2 as well, where even if it's a good game, it's probably shorter and more simplified in design, just like how Link's Awakening had to be. Yeah, I'm really having a hard time with the names today. I've noticed I'm mixing up Prime and the original Metroid and getting a lot mixed up. The actual original Metroid 2 is truly ass. Just listen to the soundtrack. Really? Have you played Prime 2 or Prime 3 or just Prime 1? I've beaten Prime 1 probably 4 or 5 times. Prime 2... I want to say, and you, if I'm wrong, don't overshare here because I plan to replay at some point. I want to say, if I remember correctly, that the game plays in a circular kind of shape where there's a center area and then there's 4 elevators, and you're supposed to get like 4 main key items to get to the end of the game, I think. And I think I did 2.5 to 3 of the 4 main areas, I think. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure. So I got somewhat far. I didn't beat the game, though, to clarify. I never actually beat Prime 2, because like I said, it was just a little bit too dark for me as a kid. For Prime 3, that one, the Prime 3 came out at around the same time I got my Xbox 360, and I just couldn't stand the motion controls. I started playing the game, and I remember this very well. I'll explain to you exactly what would happen. So one, I didn't like that it didn't feel like I was exploring one planet, but instead you fly around with a spaceship. I remember that detail bothering me as a kid. But what actually started to annoy me so much was not aiming. It was that I remember you constantly to open doors, had to like, or close doors or switches or something like that. I just remember you had to grab the Wiimote, and then you had to like point it or something, and you had to push it in, and then you had to like twist it, and then you had to like pull it out. It was something like that. There was some motion you constantly had to like twist it and pull like that, and it was pissing me off because it was a little bit off. It wasn't working, and I remember it just couldn't get it to work, and it bothered me. So I remember eventually I just kind of didn't want to finish it. So that game I never finished. I don't remember how far I got. I don't think I got far at all. I definitely gave up on that game quite soon. Like I said, this was when I started to get into my Xbox, so I just didn't give it too much of a chance. Some parts frustrated me. So this will be the second Prime game I'm beating.
You did it, Samus. You found the missing pieces. That was everything I needed to fix Betsy. You know, the mech. She is good to go.
I think it's cute he calls her Betsy.
Mech repaired, we'll be able to destroy the force field around Chrono Tower.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna want to be careful with that. Just saying I had to get a little creative with those repairs. Yeah, I can only guarantee about 80% functionality.
Oh, just 80%. That's good, Gearhead.
We trust you.
Yeah, we trust you.
We can leave for Chrono Tower whenever you give the order, Samus. You ready?
No.
Hey, Samus!
Here's where I'm gonna split up my save file. This seems like the moment I've been waiting for. I'm glad it actually gave me the question. But like I said, maybe it's better than I remember, because I didn't give it a true chance. But either way, I think at some point I'll replay Prime 2 and Prime 3 with like the PC mod that came out. But that will definitely be purely just... I think my problem with playing through Prime 1 slash Prime... Or sorry, Prime 2 slash Prime 3, even with Prime hacks, is... It doesn't do well for content, and that is fine. However, I have to do it in a less busy season. Does that make sense? Because right now I have so much work to do for actual streaming that I can't really dedicate a full that much man hours to playing games that is more for fun. I think it's fine to stream things that are just for fun, but like... Prime 2 and Prime 3 will exclusively be for fun, because I won't get any content really out of it. So like I said, I think that I'll maybe be willing to do that in like spring of next year. Because right now it's end of year. I have so many videos that I need to get out that I don't really have the time to sit down and make all of that at the moment. All right, let's do this. Here we go. Speaking of Prime, though, let's beat Prime 4. Here we go. Incredible game so far. Let's do it. I'm ready.
Once we leave, there's no turning back. If there is anything you need to complete, now is the time.
Okay, see? I like this. This is how all games should be. Hey, is there anything else you want? And I say no. And they're like, hey, once we go, there is no turning back. This is how a game should do it. There shouldn't be a hey, I walked in this loading zone and now it's too late, I can't turn back. I hate when they do that. This is how it should be. Yes, I'm fully prepared.
All right, listen up. We got a lot of ground to cover, so check your gear. If it don't punch a hole in something, we don't got a use for it. Our mission is to guide Samus to the master teleporter.
All right, here we go.
We gotta cross Soul Valley and destroy the force field around Chrono Tower.
Oh, yeah.
Open her up.
Force field undamaged. I must increase power.
No, I told you I can only guarantee 80%.
Recalculating.
He's going crazy.
Warning. System critical.
We need to abort, the weapon's gonna blow.
Oh, God. Please.
Oh no.
Let's go! No! Get out of there! Get out of there! Is he okay? Mr. Giga Chad? Oh, thank God.
Force field destroyed.
Whew.
Well done. No, my baby. I'm so sorry.
She did good.
She did. She sure did.
So,
This is our moment.
I guess I have to ask, because I'm a little bit confused about something.
Yes, sir, Sarge.
If I would have collected all of these armor pieces before I got all of the green crystals, could I not have done this? Does anyone know? Does the game actually say you can't progress until you got this thing? You can't? Okay. Okay, here we go. I really hope that the one who stayed behind is still alive inside this tower. That would be so cool.
Wow, this place is so beautiful.
Like you.
The robots are awake.
Yeah.
Its function to recognize and guide the chosen one.
Response to Samus.
Oh, and here's all those statues. This looks so pretty. It doesn't look like overrun. Thank you. Oh no, I think it's actually dead. Chosen one. I fear this is the last we would speak. I have waited a long time. I've waited alone for a long time. Those 12 Lamorn who left to find you. None have returned. I know nothing of their fate. Did they find you? Are you here, listening to my words? This is sad. I fear not, for even in the darkness I cling to hope. I believe you will find your way to Vuros. I believe you will save us. That's so sad. We were too late.
You okay, Samus?
No, I'm not. Expandable structure within a heroic object, responding to Guardian commands. Expanding object? Oh.
Whoa, it's unfolding. The robots are the keys.
Hey,
Whoa.
got an elevator. Let's head up.
If only you got all of the scans, perhaps you could have saved them. Yeah, maybe I would have gone faster if I'd scanned everything, you know? Because then I would have really been to nowhere.
Isn't it gorgeous?
You know, these looks kind of similar to the soldier who attacked me in space. Their design, but maybe I'm crazy. But he's definitely gonna attack me up here, right? This has to be a boss arena.
We have finally reached the top of the tower.
Playback unavailable? No.
How does she do that?
Yeah, I guess to them, I'm just seeing a ball fly right now.
Careful up there.
They're just like, what is happening? If Ridley shows up, I'm going to scream. Because, like, that just shouldn't happen. The master teleporter is housed inside, expanded by using the linked terminal. Administers intensive care and amplifies psychic ability. Patients are also linked with Chrono Tower and given access to the tower's function. Is there someone inside of here, you think? Like, do you think one is alive in that healing pod there? Maybe one of them is in the pod?
Look at this place.
This is so cool. Hi.
You've got the keys. Take us home.
There's ads playing. Let me wait 40 seconds before we go up to there. Anyways, one thing that is interesting is that this pod is still closed. Do you know what I mean? This pod is still closed, like someone is in it. This one is open, and a healing pod. This one is open, like a healing pod. I don't know why these two are missing entirely, but this still feels sus to me. Yeah, I thought either an enemy would come out or the last Chozo. Okay, ads are done? Okay. All right, let's go put in the keys.
This must be the master teleporter.
Why did he take up his hand? Ally. Whoa.
Guys, I can't believe it. We're actually going home.
What's happening? Huh? Oh. What?
Samus!
Hi.
I've been waiting for this.
Okay, I have to ask.
Silence!
Is that Silas fight on that battlefield? Is that from the other Metroid game, the DS one, and it ends like that, and like that, like we take it down and the Samus wants to help, and then no? Okay. Because I don't know if I was supposed to know, like, oh, that means it's this person. This seems to predate. Oh, so that's like the lore of what made this person, like, evil? Gotcha, okay. Anyway, Silux, I'm gonna take you down. Bang!
Alright, let's get the rest of these off.
I missed. Like, really bad. I missed again. Bang. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What? We got dragons? It looks kind of like fire, so maybe I'm supposed to use ice right now. Doesn't seem like it's making me much of a difference. Maybe that's laser, so I need to use laser? Or maybe because he's fire, I use fire, question mark?
I count. We took them out once. We can do it again. Watch your feet.
Oh! I don't mean to be that guy, but I don't feel like they're doing much. I feel like I'm the one fighting, but okay. I guess it could be a team effort, sure. Bang! One more. They must have actually done that last one, because I didn't really do anything for that one. Where is it? Oh, it's like literally right above me. Leave me alone, dude. Maybe electric? Fire? Ice? I don't really see a weakness with any of them. It's water, so then, like, I'm guessing ice? No, because then it should be fire, because he's ice. Oh! Help me! I'm so confused. Or maybe I'm just not supposed to really attack that face, and I'm just supposed to try and avoid it. Oh! Coming. That alarm if someone is low health is crazy, by the way. Come here, brother. Let's go! Okay, so I'm just gonna try and avoid the attacks as much as I can this time. Also, it's crazy how much because you see how it capped the damage there? Did you see that, chat? It started capping how much damage you can deal. This is gonna be a long fight. Because it stopped accepting me to give damage to the boss very quickly right there. So I think that this is going to be a very long boss fight. Because each phase is just doing very little. Oh my goodness, guys. Lock in, team. This is the final boss, Maisie. Samus is both the healer, DPS, and tank, pretty much. Maisie, this is just like one of the bosses from Baldur's Gate. Oh, what the hell? Come on.
I'm okay.
I was already in the middle of a double jump. That's a little bit BS, but okay.
Private Arms comes for help.
Thank you.
I hope that the boss changes once you hit the halfway. If I have to do this 7 or 8 times, depending on how long each phase takes, it's gonna be a long fight, boys. Oh, God. Let me get ready. Someone's gonna need a heal. Get out of it! Guys! They're actually throwing. They're actually throwing.
Armstrong is down.
Thank you.
I just got a crazy idea. Boys! Boys! I bet if you time that, like, if you study his face, you can get one where the balls are more, like, aligned and, like, one and, like, nearby each other. You could, like, get so many of them in one. No, Lord Leica. My expression is neutral. Oh. Okay. Phase 1 done.
Oh, I'm just getting started.
Okay. Samus! Did he just teleport us?
Where'd they go?
Where are we going? Free aim? Wait, I think I know what to do. I knew it! Oh. Come back here. Where are we going? Bro, we teleported to a space rock. We're in, like, Metroid Prime melee.
You and me, Samus. Come on. Let's get this over with.
Dude, this is dealing so much damage. Give that back to me! What the hell? Is it permanently Rip Bozo? He just stole one of my healths? I'm no longer dealing damage. Oh, he teleported. Wow, that dealt a lot of damage. I tried to dodge it, but it didn't work. Damn, I thought maybe that would be high enough power. I can't. I couldn't get out of it. I literally stun locked me inside of his attack. That's an insane amount of health. Well, I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. I just have to hope that you respawn at this cycle, this phase. A bounty hunter using a modified version of Galactic Federation battlesuit. Ricochet using latest nanotechnology. Didn't I unlock like a new shield ability with my white outfit? Oh wow, a custom death sound. I really hope I respawn at after the human part where we're the 5 squad. Don't do the... Oh, thank God. I'm okay with this. Yeah, so quick question. So wasn't there something about how my white outfit I could temporarily activate like an invisibility mode, like where I'm invincible? Did I misunderstand that? It's a shield? Okay, wait, sorry, but how do I activate the shield? With scanner, you hold R. It's not R, but I also remapped, so I have a theory. Maybe it's this. Oh, it's this? I don't know what that did. Oh, I'm in the shield right now. Did I just waste something? $35 missiles. Uh-oh. Well, good thing I don't really need equipment for the final boss fight anyways.
Just you and me, Samus. Come on!
They boost his damage, or his shield, by the way, because do you see how much damage I'm doing with this attack right now? Do not hit me. Yeah, I'm shocked the power bombs don't do more. I already tried it, Squirrel. Nothing happened. Oh, sorry. I didn't know what to do with that one. Damn it, I got hit. It's a weird delay now. Damn it. I can try, but I'm pretty sure it was getting sucked in. Oh, you can barely control it out. Good idea. All right, I'm officially out of everything. No more ammo of any kind. Like, look, it's pulling me down, but because it's slow-mo, I can barely angle it out. Come on! No. That's so unlucky that he did this attack when I'm this close. No! There is no way. There is no way. Straight up 1 HP. Bro got that plot armor pretty much. Guess I was too late with it. Oh, come on. Alright, hit his balls. How are we still in this phase? Okay, I was about to say. All right, here we go. Let's do that again, I guess.
Just you and me, Samus. Come on! Let's get this over with.
No fucking way again. I don't know how I'm supposed to get it back. I just lost. I don't know what to say. The thing that sucks is when that happens, his health gets refilled with my health. Yeah, he takes a tank and gets the health. Backseat? No, that's fine. I'll beat him anyways without that tank. He can cheat all he wants. I'll still beat it. Yeah, once he grabs it, I don't think there's a way to get it back. Okay. Why don't you try the bomb when he's stunned? I did! That's unlucky of a timing. That's it, right? Okay. Are we really running to try and save him again? Okay.
Can't we go after her?
Tell me how, and I'm there.
We did it! I don't feel like that's it, because we didn't officially see her die. I feel like there's a secret third phase. I'm telling you. I'm calling it right now. There's a secret third phase. It feels like too easy. I don't believe he just fell off there. Unless it's just loading up for another game. But we'll see. We'll see.
Samus! I knew you'd come back.
That's how I give a pat if someone hugs me.
Samus, does that mean Silex is good?
Ready to go home?
We'll be right behind you.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. This seems too easy, but I guess we'll see.
Maybe if I, oh. Oh, your crystal powers the teleporter. It only responds to you. Wait, is that Veros? Then that must be Tanamar.
That's so cool.
Home.
And you are sure?
Well, we're gonna find out.
You did it.
We're really going home.
You know, the person who's controlling the teleporter, I wouldn't be tapping their shoulders and stuff this much. I knew it!
Silex! Look!
I knew it!
No!
Protect the teleporter!
Samus, are you alright?
I got you!
Dude, back off. I'll do it.
Providing cover.
Giga Chad!
Teleporter's not gonna last long. You gotta make the jump while you still can. I'll do my best to stabilize the power. Yes. Restart the sequence. We'll buy you time while it charges.
No!
Samus, go.
Back! No!
Enough.
We can't go without them.
Samus! Go!
Are we No. No. Nope. 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 No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it! I should have done it. No way. No effing way! It makes me refight the boss! There is no way! I get that it was like a choice, but they're like making me refight the boss is insane. They should not make that like a choice and then have you refight the boss. That's just evil. That's crazy. Nah, that's BS game design. That's just annoying. That's the craziest troll I've ever seen. I really wonder what the ratio is of how many people choose to go for teleport versus not teleport there. Look, okay, I gotta say this. I am okay with the choice, even if one choice is literally like game over. But in my opinion, I think what they should have done, maybe this is a hot take, I think what they should have done is done it a little bit more where, like, if you choose to not teleport, you get maybe, like, a cutscene of, like, you know, the teleporter being destroyed or something instead of literally just the game over screen. Just, like, kind of like, hey, here's a bad ending with just, like, a scene or two. Like, something short where it's like, hey, you messed up. Like, you see everyone, who's dead there, you know? Something like that. Just, like, something. Instead of, like, hey, you have a choice. I choose the other one. And then it's just like, game over. Like, that was just evil. Either way. Thankfully, we are Giga Chads now, so we're gonna get through this so quickly anyways on our own. No refill for you! How does that feel? When you can't take my health? Okay. Okay. Let's press A. I hate this. I'm having to teleport away from all my friends. Aww.
Solon be with you.
I don't want to leave my friends. This is awful. That's the ending? Nah, there has to be a post-credit scene. Nah. Hold on. Oh my god, is there no button to speed up the cutscene? No spoilers, no spoilers. Hello? Nah. Nah. Maybe you'll get a better ending, Linkus, if you 100%. The worst part is, I kind of like just want to copia, believe it, and go 100% the game quickly. I can't get 100% scans. That's too late, but I could get 100% of the items. But do I really want to cope that hard? The thing is, I don't believe this ending, because it refilled my health and my missiles to before the fight. So why bother refilling my health and my missiles and my equipment to pre-fight if it was just gonna end like this? There has to be a post-credits cutscene. Everybody hold! Everybody hold! And if you're watching this as a VOD on YouTube, you better not click the forward button. You better sit through this with us. You better get the full experience of having to hold. Hold! Also, Squirrel, I don't know if you missed it. I did not die against the boss the third time. I beat the boss, but then I failed to press A to teleport, and it brought me back to the boss. Oh wait, since I beat, can someone ask me this now? How were you supposed to take down the robot that that grabbed your life bar? Someone said I didn't try something. Does anyone know? If you get dashed by the final boss there and he grabs your energy tank, what was the solution to get it back? I boost ball against it. Come on, dude. There has to be a post-credit cutscene. Also, when he absorbs it, it's permanently gone. It actually locks out the 100%. That's so funny. No, I'm not coping. There has to be a cutscene. Hold! I said hold! There has to. There has to. Man, there was a lot of studios that worked on this game. Yo, thank you, Squirrel, for the 10 gifties. 10 gifties for the cope. It's not cope. There's gonna be something that comes up. Squirrel, it's not cope. I promise you it's not cope. IQ? I didn't realize they still did that. Is this the end? Oh my god, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Are you kidding me? There was more names. But that's it. That's it. That's it. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. Wait! Wait! I knew it! Is that the life fruit that we took? Oh, are we replanting the life fruit so that, like, the planet will, like, kind of, like, have a new start? Oh, wait, that's so sweet. Because do you remember in the game they explained that the tree had the memories of the entire population, like all the memories of the line was like in that tree. So by planting this tree, it means that all the memories and everything lives on, sort of like an avatar. So their dream came true. That's kind of sweet. Although it does annoy me that every one of my friends died. Saving now will mark this save slot as mission complete. If you later choose to start a new game in the save slot, the items and scan completion data will be reset. I did make a safety copy backup save, so I'm gonna do yes, but like I'm kind of confused why it then lets me make a save if it resets everything anyways. Okay, this might be cope, but I need to know if there is a better ending if I need to know if there's a better ending if I 100% the game, so I'm quickly just gonna have to 100% the game, I think. So I have to go and pick up some items to 100%. Because I don't believe I'm gonna have to let the timer keep going, because I think that there must be a much better ending if a hundo. There's no way that that is the satisfactory ending if you 100% the game. I only have 20% left, and I can go and get the scan robots to make it quicker, because this area is 100%ed. So I've already 100% one of the areas. You also... Wait, hold on. We gotta do this. Okay, so since it's pretty clear based upon how chat is talking, it's pretty clear that there actually is. It seems like I'm pretty much getting spoiled. There definitely is another ending. So I'm not going to get to figure that out by myself. So my cope is at least true. Anyways. I guess I will just ask one thing, though, because I don't know if this is true or not. Does the other ending only happen if you get 100% scans and items? It's not just if you get 100% items? Is that actually true? One person says you just need the items, another person is saying you need the scans for it. I guess maybe people aren't sure about it yet.
Come back to base camp when you're ready.
I got 100% of the items and the ending ended up being the same. You have to do both scans and items. You need a true 100% to get both endings. So all scans and all items? That's crazy. You must unlock 100% logbook scans and have all items recovered to unlock the secret ending. Okay, so in that case, I will not get the ending. In that case, how about we're gonna do this, chat. We completed the game. All right, we completed the game. We got, what was it, 80% completion. So let's end this stream slash video by actually doing a proper review. Let's do a proper review. So I feel like even though we didn't get the bonus ending for 100%ing scans and everything, we did pretty well. We got 79% items and we got, what was it, like half the scans, 42% scans. So in that case, let's do a review on the game. All right. So I think we can start off this review by, because I'm not time limited, so let's do a proper review. So let's start off by talking about the bad. Okay, why not? Let's just start with the negatives to get it out of the way. This desert sucks, but it doesn't suck as much as people say it does, in my opinion. I had, honestly, a better time than a worse time playing the desert. Visually, it's boring. And there's not much to do. And going around getting the green crystals is not that fun. Now, if you're a completionist like me, I wouldn't say that it was a boring time, however. Because by the time I had completed looking over the entirety of the area to find all the secret shrines and stuff like that, I had about 75 to 80% of the crystals. So the actual dedicated time that I spent looking for things in here ended up pretty much being about maybe half an hour to an hour. I wouldn't say that it was fun, but I wouldn't say that it was a bad time either. I would say that this desert area was probably... I would rank it a 5 out of 10. Is that fair? That's probably how I would rank this overall area. Like, it's not as boring as people will say it is online. But it is also not fun. Like, it's just super mid. It's super mid. It's not like super boring, but it's also not really fun. It's just kind of endlessly aiming around. And they are very lucky with how much time it takes, I would say. Because if I had to spend another 1 to 2 hours here, I would have put this as a boring task. But it is just, it's weird. Its emptiness helps it, because there is not that much fun gameplay here. So it being empty makes it shorter, which makes it barely pass. Now, when we get past this aspect of the game, this desert aspect, and we get into the actual main worlds, okay? I do think, I'm just, for simplicity's sake, since we are talking about this as a review, I'm actually going to just go here and enter the area normally, because I think that this really does summarize overall how I, like, feel. I would say that it makes a lot of sense why they remade Metroid Prime, the original, before they made Metroid Prime 4. I think what they did is they looked at Metroid Prime 1 and said, we want to recreate that and the magic that that original game was in the new game. Because they were lost in the direction that Nintendo came out and said so. And I think it's very, very clear. And I will say that that is immediately obvious the second you go into this game. Because just listen. This feels like the first time I dropped into the first forest part of Metroid Prime 1. This is now like 2. This is now like 3. This feels like I dropped into Prime 1 for the first time, and I got on my spaceship. And that magical feeling of being in this luscious world is incredible. The music hits as well. This music feels just like Metroid Prime 1. Then, in terms of the other areas we have, in no particular order, we got the ice area, the ice cave area. We got the desert, of course. We got the mines. We got the electric area, the vault area, whatever it was called. And last but not least, we got the volcano fire area. Now, let's be thorough and rank each area. This area, I would give this a 10 out of 10. Like, easily. I would give the starting area 10 out of 10. This is exactly what I've wanted out of a Prime game for the past 10 years. The caves, I don't particularly like it, but I think it's just kind of due for the course. It's a late game area. It's supposed to be hard overrun by enemies. It's kind of whatever. The lava area, I actually did kind of like. I didn't care that much for like the enemy soldiers that they added in, but the music was really cool and the area was nice. The ice area was also really nice, and I really liked that. And then the electric area, I also thought that was cool. If I had to be nitpicky, I do think that the overworld is actually a bit ruined by the desert. Not because the desert is bad, but because, let me cook. Due to the fact that this game has the hub of being the desert, it means that you don't get to traverse the area of each biome as much. And I do miss that. Because if you think about it, the snow area, do you know where you spend most of that time? Going through the laboratory tunnels. The electric area, you spend most of the time going through modern mechanical engineer tunnels. Just like the snow area. The mines, you spend a lot of the time going through those tunnels. Of course, Metroid games are known for their tunnels. However, I think that this game, if I had to be nitpicky, has a few more tunnels than Prime 1. Because it doesn't connect the world through the biomes. Does that make sense? Because Prime 1 has the kind of tunnel type of areas that I'm talking about that this game has too. But Prime 1 also has more pure overworld biome areas where you're just kind of taking in an area like this. Because this is just taking in this beautiful open area, right? But due to the fact that they have the desert, there is a couple of areas that are missing in each biome that exist purely to connect to the other areas. You might think, well, those were kind of barren and empty anyways, so like, whatever. But I disagree, because that adds a lot of character and a lot of feeling like I am in this beautiful planet and world to me. I really felt that's what caught my eye so much with Prime 1. I truly believe that. And I do think that that is a little bit missing with Prime 4. I also think I am slightly biased because when I look at the desert, I think about, what is the name? Talon? Is that what it's called? Like the actual desert area of Prime 1, which is one of the best areas of Prime 1. So I feel like you're missing one of the best areas because to me, the sand areas were one of my favorites. Because, I don't know, I've always had a weak spot for this kind of Egyptian style of area, and that is exactly what normally the sand areas of Prime games are. It gives you this kind of mysterious Egyptian mummy type of feel. And that is unfortunately now just truly a human type of desert. Yeah, exactly, ancient style. That is, I would say, probably what I would consider to be the negatives, is that the world built is a little bit less connected, and they fixed that through the desert, but I think that's a small downgrade from Prime 1. I think if you look at each individual world, I would say that I believe I like this game a lot. My summarization take would be that I believe I like this game a lot because they did what I want a lot of game developers to do. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And I feel like that is what they did with this game. They basically said, let's just take a look at the most fan-beloved one, Metroid Prime 1, and let's try and recreate it. And they went safe, and with 9 out of 10 decisions, they went exactly with what worked in Prime 1. And then they had a few things that they threw in there to try new things. They tried the open world desert. They tried to add some NPCs to add a little bit of communication and more storytelling. Because newer players want storytelling, not just that you find out everything for reading logs. I think that even though a lot of us old school people might not like that as much, I think for a wide audience, the characters actually are better. I'm gonna be honest, I think so. I think the story was pretty good. I kind of like the story. I think the game is gorgeous. I think the world is gorgeous. I don't think that the negatives I have to say about the game, like the world's not being connected but has to go through the desert and the desert being empty, makes the game bad. I would say that this is my second favorite Prime game behind Metroid Prime 1, and I would put this game probably realistically about half a point to 1 point behind Prime 1. That's my final take. I will say that from my memory, this game is slightly better in my opinion than Prime 2. I can't rank Prime 3 with a good conscience because I don't remember it too well. But that's how I would rank it. Because I think that Metroid Prime 1 is probably a 9 out of 10 game. The one thing that pulls it back is the artifacts that are quite tedious and annoying to find. I would rank this game an 8.5 or an 8, depending on how I'm feeling. That's probably where I would put this game. So that's probably where I would put it. Now, I can see others rating this differently, but that is how I am feeling about this game. But I also think that I'm a quite positive person, and I just want to look at the positives because I've wanted this Prime game for so long. So I might be coping a bit, but that's just my take. So that's my take as someone who loved Metroid Prime 1. So I would put it an 8 or an 8.5, and just so you guys know, I would put Metroid Prime 1 at a 9 or a 9.5. Probably a 9. I put Metroid Prime 1 at 9, this at an 8 or 8.5. I would put Metroid Prime 2 at a 7.5. And Metroid Prime 3, I don't remember, so I can't rank it. That's probably how I would rank this franchise. So, yeah. That being said, I will 100% this game just offline. So I will let you guys know if I change my mind. But yeah, I think if I had concrete input, if Nintendo ever were to somehow listen to this stream, but they won't, my honest thought would be that if they were to ever make a Metroid Prime 5, I want them to make it more in a style like this and Metroid Prime 1, where it is a luscious world. And my honest advice, truly, would be to go more for the direction of Metroid Prime Dread, where you just don't be worried if it doesn't make sense. Just put teleporters or elevators in a way that doesn't make sense. It doesn't matter. You can make underground quick travel mine carts. I don't care. Does that make sense? Just a tunnel where you go into like a pod and it shoots you underground and puts you where you need to be. Because I think that is really what is very obvious from Metroid Prime 1 they wanted to somewhat connect the elevators so it can be a little bit confusing when navigating Prime 1, if I'm being honest. That's like, you know, Prime 2, they made the game so focused on making sense with the travel to not have to backtrack as much. They made it a circle, basically, which does unfortunately make it a little bit worse. This game, they tried to make an hybrid system of 1 and 2, where it's a connected world, but it's not a full circle. But if you look at the map, it ends up being just a circle again like Prime 2. Do you know what I mean? Look at it. Left side is one area. Top left is one area. Top right is another area. Bottom right's another area. Bottom left is another area. It's just Prime 2 again, where it's just the elevator in the middle. But instead of the elevator, it's a desert. So yeah, I do think that that's probably my one input I would have if I would make this game. Is I would have not made the desert. I would have made every area a little bit bigger by just like a few rooms, maybe 3 rooms each. And then, you know, there's a connecting corridors, and if you want to get in between them quickly, just have like shuttles similar to Metroid Prime Dread. That's my take. Anyways, that's it. That's my review. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys can respect it. And yeah, my honest opinion, like I said, great game. I would buy this game. I would buy this game. I think it's good enough where you can buy it, and I'm gonna play it again to get 100% scans and 100% items, which will put me at 40 hours of playtime or so, which makes me feel like this game was worth it, because I always want to replay these Metroid games. It's probably the second best in the franchise, a bit behind Prime 1. I will also say this, if Prime 1 did not exist, then I think I would like it even more, because I think the problem is that I have something to compare to. And I think that's really, honestly, why, though, I would put this at an 8, and many other content creators would probably put it at a 7 or a 6. Because I'm trying to look at this game individually when I'm ranking it, not comparing it too much against the other games, even though I'm drawing references. It's the forever-ending, you know, cycle of, you know, this might be a good movie, but it's just not a good Star Wars movie. This is a great game, but it's just not as good of a Metroid game, right? But to me, this is a good one, so, yep. That's it. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it. If you watch this on YouTube, I hope you enjoy the review. You should buy it. And, yeah, you should buy the game. And if you feel like, you know what, if it's slightly worse than Prime 1, then I don't know if I want to buy it. Here's what I would do. Wait for a few months, buy a used copy on eBay for 20 bucks less. You now got this great game for 40 bucks. You have an amazing time, because 2 playthroughs to 100% it. It's basically $1 an hour. Great deal. That's my recommendation. Thank you guys, everybody, so much for watching. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed watching me complete the entirety of Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching. I appreciate y'all, and I will see you all in the next one. Later, everybody. Bye-bye. And don't forget to subscribe for more awesome content.